Working. Hello. There it is. Every time OBS has an update, it loses the mic. Consistently. I I really should just remember, but the thing is OBS has such inconsistent updates. It's like every 2 or 3 weeks that I just don't think about it. It's just enough time for it to leave my I should remember to do this scope in my brain. Definitely check out the latest one. Yeah, I remember it was a long time because Super Flash Bros used to just make a whole bunch of stuff. And I followed them religiously back then, along with anything Legendary Frog did and stuff like that. Which of course led to the greatest collab ever, which was Final Fantasy VII All About Random Battles. Which had that ridiculous materia memory matching game, so you could unlock all the extra scenes in it. Old friend group of mine, we still to this day will reference the whole stick figure part, where it's just I got materia, so do I dropped mine. I'll drop mine. Oh, good times. That's old. Oh, it's gonna be Kane next year, I'm sure. No, if I can still do flips in the trampoline when I'm playing with the nephew and niece, I think I'm still doing it. Is that all? Speaking of, tonight's game, I figured, I play so much old stuff on here. It's kind of a reprieve from just having two back-to-back, quote-unquote, bad game streams, where we had our bad games block and then we had our worst of the best, which was just me enjoying Kingdom Hearts. I consider it bad, but normally the best. That's generally what happens. Yeah, figured we would take a break and play something good. More recent, even. So recently, Moss the Forgotten Relic came out. Moss the Forgotten Relic is pretty much just both of the VR games smashed into one game and made to work on flat displays. Was very curious how they're going to do it, and I think it's going to be next week's stream just because I put off playing it for so long. And I love Moss. Moss and Moss Book 2 are probably my favorite VR. No contest with them. So we'll probably play it next week. Very curious to see how they translate everything to non-VR, But, as a fun extra, I was like, hey, I haven't played this in a while, and I really enjoyed this game. Lies of P. Which, of course, won the coin toss. Had to do with AMD driver updates. Killed my third monitor. Oh my god! I swear to God, every single time I have an AMD driver update, the next time I reboot my computer after it happens, the driver crashes. Guaranteed will crash. Every single time. So I've just gotten used to rebooting my computer twice. Again, one of those things, just like with the OBS sound settings, where I just don't think to do it until it happens, and then I'll open up Discord and all of Discord will just crash. Every time. But yeah, Lies of P was a game I was genuinely interested in. When the trailers for it first came out, a lot of people were kind of memeing, joking on it, all that fun stuff. Oh, finally, we get Bloodborne on PC and stuff like that, picking on the name, picking on the look of it, everything else like that. And then it came out, and I was in. I think I played it for about 4 days straight until I not only went through it once, I went through it twice in that period. Phenomenally good game. I think the only things I never did in it was I didn't get one of the other. I didn't. No, I got all the endings. There was one of the choices that you have to make for one of the characters gets you. I think it's one of the albums where you get one of the vinyl records. and you only get the vinyl record from that character like once per playthrough. So you have to make 3 separate choices with it in order to get all of it. That's like the only thing I think. And then the DLC came out last year. I still haven't played it. I was waiting for it to go on a good sale. It still hasn't happened yet. It's still $30. Is it worth it? Probably. And I think if maybe I have a little more income than sense, I'll probably pick it up. But I usually wait for things to go on sale. That's just me, especially when it comes to like deal. Thank goodness. Yeah, like I said, oh, wait, I'll probably have that as our first August stream. I genuinely want to play it. I've replayed Moss 1 and Moss Book 2 so many times. And anytime I recommend VR to anybody, I was like, play these first. Please. They're phenomenal. You don't have to worry about getting like screen sick or anything because you're not moving around in them. It's like you're playing in a little diorama. They're great. But yeah, so this is a game I know very well. I've played an awful lot of, and I think it would be fun because I know since the last time I've played Lies of P, there's been a bunch of updates. And I know they've added a bunch of things. I think they've actually made the game easier in some respects, which I don't know. I'll find out. But I played a lot of it. So we'll find out really quick. Hey, good to see you, Late. Everything is going great. Thank you. The only real complaint from what I saw people playing it was bosses. I appeared to a human weapon. Yeah, and it's one of those things where it makes sense for the story. But yeah, I know for a fact that Overture, the DLC expansion, fixed that. But yeah, especially early on in the game, that is a lot of your bosses. Once you start getting around to like the halfway point, and you start getting to the outskirts of Krat, where it has like the swamp level, because of course, if it's going to be anything like a Souls game, it's got to have a swamp level in it. You start getting to some of the more exotic. Don't think we'll see any of that in our 4 hours of stream. But hey, well, again, it's actually been a while since I played this. According to Steam, yeah, about 2.5, 3 years. Holy cow. That would do. Still need to get the Yeah, me too. I still haven't played Overture. Again, I was waiting for a sale that's just never happened. I think about the best I can do, because normally if I get stuff on sale, I either get it with my Humble discount or like a T-site. And I just like I think the lowest it's ever gone is like maybe $5 cheaper. I was waiting for it to hit that sweet spot of $20 in there. But for 30, I don't like it's just a thing. Which is worse, swamp levels or sewer? Ooh, tough call. Whichever one has the annoying maze, or I see in my head. I'm trying to go over which is the worst swamp level and which is the worst sewer level, and I'm basically thinking of anything that's just going to give you a crap ton of stuff. Swamp level tends to be more of a thing that's in like third-person adventure games, where the sewer level just kind of seems to be a thing that's more in a first person. Maybe they equal. Food for thought for the future. Most sewer levels in video games, though, just tend to end up being like the worst designed mazes in video game history, so I might lean towards that. At least when you're playing a Souls game and you have like a swamp level or something happening in that. There it goes. Generally, when that happens, there's a way to avoid the crappy status effects. MNT. Oh, is that the one where it's got like the electrified, like seaweed or whatever, or the kelp? Yeah, that crap is terrible. Hey, Hey, look at how fast that shader compilation is. Yeah, take notes, Monster Hunter Wilds. You know, when Monster Hunter Wilds first came out, that is... Hello. There we go. No joke, it took 30 minutes for it to compile shaders. And then I ran into a problem where not only was it half an hour to compile shaders, it compiled shaders incorrectly because in Capcom's infinite freaking wisdom, if you had the benchmark installed and you ran it beforehand, that had to compile shaders too, it was trying to pull shaders from the benchmark, which were incorrect. So certain cutscenes would just crash the game. The solution was to just wipe all of your shaders and let it compile them for half an hour again. Wilds was a fucking mess at one. It's better now. A year later, but oh wow, there's wow. More difficulty options. You got a very easy, you got an easy, you got standard. Kind of surprised there isn't like a hard difficulty with that then. Well, I'm just gonna play the game as I know it. Yeah, if you never played or heard of Lies of P at all, this is like you have there are so many of them.
Can you hear me?
I'll talk about it after this cutscene. Also, can I say,
Geppetto's puppet.
What a gorgeous.
We need your help.
Games could stop looking better after this, and it would be just fine. Oh. But yeah, Monster Hunter is just... So, yeah, there are a lot. There are so many goddamn Souls-like. How do you keep up? I'm just confusing all of them again. Like, there's that one coming out from Game Freak, Beast of Reincarnation, I think is the name of it. And I keep confusing that game with what was like Wushad Fallen Dynasty or something, which I also keep confusing with Where Winds Meet, because they all just look the same. There's too many. But the thing is a lot of them are just, they don't have the sauce. They didn't figure out what From Software does to make these games good.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
My entire time playing Lies of P, I never had that thought once. This game gets it more than any other.
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krat, and I'll explain what's happening. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
Well, except for the boss remake. Oh, yeah. Although I'm pretty sure all this stuff is... Yeah, some of this stuff was part of the Duke DLC you can get. But there's a whole bunch of the stuff that was actually just free stuff they added, like, like this weapon here. Can I actually already equip this? Oh my god, I can. That's funny. You're not supposed to be able to get a weapon yet till the next room. This is a weapon that you get from Wolong. Yeah, it's Wolong. Yeah. They had like a collaboration with that game. This weapon's pretty broken. We are not going to use it. I will show you why later. But we're just gonna play this as a
Let's
pen
get
for
you
the
out
time
of
being.
there. Find something that might help.
Always fascinating how badly devs will optimize the game, especially on PC. It's really bad. Heart of gold. His heart is Jimothy. It's really funny too because it's supposed to be you know Jiminy, but the spelling looks like it's
But
like
the
Gemini.
streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there.
Pinocchio.
It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
Oh boy, what build we got? Dexter.
Destination Hotel Court. Recommend escaping from this location.
But everything about this game is immaculate. One of the things that kind of always gets overlooked when people talk about Souls-like games is sound design, where everything needs to sound impactful and punchy. Combat needs to be satisfying. You know what combat sounds like in this game? Very punchy, very satisfying. We haven't even gotten to the good stuff yet. Oh, you can just go right to the bag from here. Uh-oh. Apparently the stream dropped out for... Hey, thanks. Ta-da! There's our heal. I think we're back online. Are we back online? Yeah, okay, we are. Hey, look at this sick dodge. We're not gonna do a lot of that in this game. Dodging's kind of a meme in this. Okay, this is definitely YouTube this time. Be here. You okay there, YouTube? The real lying is YouTube right now. It's refusing to tell me if anything's good or not. Apparently we're good.
You cannot see in the dark.
Oh yeah, gun!
Switch neon and gently will light away.
No frame drops yet. Maybe not, but either YouTube just disconnected the chat entirely 2 minutes, or something happened in the back. Yeah, there it goes again. What the heck? Yeah, I just keep getting chat disconnected. So if any of you posted anything in the last 3 minutes, I apologize. Oh, we're disconnected again. Oh my. My. Yeah, it's disconnected twice. Okay, so maybe it's just a chat thing, because I haven't dropped any frames yet. Whew. And a good start to the stream was had by all. If anyone finds this note, get out of the station and run. Be sure to steer clear of the waiting room. I saw a huge puppet smashing people to death in there. Lock the door, but I don't know if that'll work. At least it should stop people from randomly coming in. Going to die soon. Want to help you even if it's not much. Survive. Yeah, it just... But yeah, as you noticed, you have a lot of your soul standings. You got your backstabs. Gosh, that's satisfying. It gets even more satisfying if you managed to get them to explode. With the puppet enemies, you can hit them so hard that sometimes they just blow up. It's... So yes. A lot of stuff in this so far is just like, oh yeah, another Souls-like. And again, there's a lot of them, an exhausting amount of them now. It's pretty much turning into fucking Doom at this point with how many there are every month. So yeah, you might not really notice too many special things. Like, oh hey look, we got a locked door that we need to open from the other side. Oh, fantastic. Good, we made a shortcut. Wonderful. So why don't we talk about some stuff that makes this a little more unique? One of the things I usually see get brought up is the careful balance that's needed with making sure that you can't just run around and smash shit all the time. So Souls games have constantly experimented with durability with weapons. Dark Souls 2 still being the worst of it. Because Dark Souls 2, your weapons were made out of paper in that. Rise of P just doesn't care. You just, at any time, sharpen your weapon. Sharpening your weapon is your responsibility in this. If you forget to do it, it's on you. Alright, time for our first proper fight. See if I still got this. Nope. Hang on. Oh, yeah. I see it. What if I can turn off the tutorial? Love it. Oh, I still got it. I remember my first time playing the game, I actually struggled on that. And that's because this game is actually a very good teacher. A lot of the first enemy encounters you do in this, it treats like a trap if you've ever played any other Souls game before. So, depending on the game you're playing, they all really have different ways of how you're supposed to avoid enemies. You know, Souls games is just people rolling around all the goddamn time. Any of them. Dark Souls, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne. You're just rolling around all the fucking time in those games. Or in the case of Bloodborne, you're mostly just dashing. In something like Let It Die, again, the joke with that game is that you have a roll and it's completely useless. How you want to be playing that game is you want to be running around like a maniac. Lies of P is very, very risk-reward. Dodging is just a joke. In fact, you get a better dodge later in the game, and it's still kind of a joke, because what this game wants you to be doing is perfect parrying the whole time. And once you start mastering the perfect parry, you start busting the game out. Oi! What is going on with the chat? Oh, you can see it, Daquan! Not everyone can grow their own stiletto weapon. Yeah, chat is, broken tonight? Apologies if anyone was typing anything in between you guys. Ooh, another Stargazer!
This is called a Stargazer. A marvelous device the Stalkers used in the past.
Warning. Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puppet numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this Stargazer for a moment. Gather ergo, clever one. This Stargazer will make you stronger.
The other thing I really
But the
enjoy about...
Stargazer's strength doesn't last forever. So be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
The other thing I really like about Lies of P is there are a lot of Souls-like games where, especially, you know, like older Dark Souls titles and everything, where the story is just kind of very baseline, where it's just like, what are you doing? But say, oh, you're trying to become the Elden Lord, or you're, you know, trying to rekindle the flames. And if you want more detail on the world, the story, everything else, you have to just read lots of dialogue, notes on equipment and stuff like that. A lot of people enjoy that. I enjoy it for what it is, but sometimes I just want a story in a game too, you know? Lies of P does that. It actually has a very... What? I enjoy more weight than parry gameplay. Sort of. What Lies of P actually does a little differently to counter that is enemies start ganging up on you more, and you can't rely on parrying all. And then later boss fights will start trying to fake you out with their parries too. So yeah, a little bit of weight than parry. It doesn't really get anywhere near as bad as like a Sekiro, where Sekiro is weight then parry like times 20, where the whole weight and parry game in that is you have about 20 different parries that you need to memorize. So split second look at this logo on this guy and know that you have to avoid that kind of shit. Now, Lies of P doesn't really do that. Mostly it's just managing... Oh! Is that... Hang on. It is! Okay, that's new. There's, in the top right-hand corner next to your ergo, there's a little icon telling you how many times you can level up. That's actually really nice. Lies of P is actually full of niceties like that. It's one of those things where it makes sense while you're playing the game. And you kind of wish other games did it too? Huh. That's also epic. Oh my gosh. Yo, every fucking FromSoft game needs this. Holy shit. Yeah, this is new also. You can just use your fragments without having to go into your inventory to use them when you level up. Oh, that's good. Holy shit. They really did add a bunch of new stuff to this since I last played it. Very cool. Not enough. Have it. Okay, so yeah, they did actually add in a bunch of useful things since the last time I played this. Yeah, see, you really can't do the wait and parry thing when you're getting swarmed by dudes. But your dodge is not quite so useful. And the game does a lot to hammer it home when you start getting swarmed. It also does the Bloodborne thing, where as long as you're hitting enemies, if you've blocked, you'll get part of your health back. Oh, shit. Fine. Oh, crap! I was gonna take a screenshot of my chat window, because this is embarrassing at this point. What is going on? Oh, what? Oh, he added a thing into OBS so you can actually recently created scenes. Okay. actually handy. Oh. Yeah, this is what my chat windows look like the entire stream. Chat disconnected. Connected. Disconnected. Connected. So if you've typed something in between all these and I haven't seen it, I apologize. It's YouTube. I love the premise of this game and not the gameplay. Yeah, I think they've simplified some stuff since then. From the last time I played this. Look at me! Oh. Oh. Yeah, I know. Can I... Tutorials? I like that motion blur's just in the gameplay. Yeah, it's not. See? Oh wait, turning off the guide. Alright, so just, okay, I think the message. I do know that menu on the right goes away after, I think, right around when you get to the first boss. This is also a game where one of the problems you run into with other Souls-likes as well, and what was the game I was playing recently where it was just like there was just too many items. Like there were just way too many items. And there were so many that I just ended up not using any of them. I'm trying to remember. What was like that?
Attention, dear citizens of Krod. The recent public frenzy is believed to be just a momentary glitch. There is no cause for alarm. Do not panic, whatever you may hear. The city is safe to traverse.
Oh, there?
We repeat, do not be alarmed, citizens of Krod. We are effectively handling the situation, with the cooperation of the workshop and the alchemists. The puppets are, naturally, imprinted with the Grand Covenant that prioritizes human safety above all. Please remain patient while the proper situation. Your active cooperation is requested and required. You will refrain from any unauthorized departures, assemblies, or active protests.
How did that work out?
Never forget that your safety is of the utmost importance to your city.
Yeah.
The time for fear is over. Krod is safe. Krod is safe.
Right. Well, I'll be the judge of that. Ah, yes. Perfect parry, boys. Oof. That's that one. Try again. Hey, come here, buddy. There is no war, Ba Sing Se. Bye, buddy. Ah, interesting time, Cat. If YouTube chat decides it wants to work tonight or not, it's, going crazy. I've now gotten about 40 notifications that it's connected and disconnected. All without me dropping any frames yet. But yeah, so thankfully, one of the things that Liza P actually does very well is not only are there few items that you use in this game, but they're all actually very helpful. All of them. I actually watched a playthrough of this game where somebody went through the entire thing using items. And they beat the whole game, never using a weapon. That's how useful the items can be. The problem there is they're pretty much just spending all of your ergo, and I mean all of it, on resources. And if you manage to fuck anything up, you have to go back and grind, which is not fun. But a viable way to play the game if you so choose. Problem so far, outside of YouTube's problem. Playing Zelda with just the bombs. I always loved like little self-imposed challenges like that. Less playing them, and I like watching other people do them, just to see what kind of nonsense you have to get up to in order to keep adhering to those rules without finally caving in. Like, about as self-imposed as I ever got myself was I did a full White Mage run of the OG Final Fantasy, which is not only very viable to do in the original release of the game, but is much easier to do with the newer versions. Even the new Pixel remaster, you just do 4 White Mages the whole time, and it's great. Exactly as good a nonsense. It's like, will I ever do it? Probably not, but it is fun watching other people. Would I do a stream in the future where I beat Dark Souls with a dance pad? Many have done it. It would certainly be fun to try.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
Yes!
So please, be careful.
Oh yeah, also, this game also did another blindingly useful thing that I really enjoyed. That Elden Ring did as well. I'm pretty sure Elden Ring came out after. Is that when you run out of pulse cells, which is Estus flasks in this, as long as you keep attacking and hitting enemies, that little gauge on the left will fill up, and once it fills up all the way, you just get another pulse cell to heal yourself with. Very, very much encourages you to play aggressively. So again, you really don't want to be sitting there and doing wait and parry in this at all. You want to be constantly trying to attack the enemy. This little guy's just a good way to test your purpose. Thank you. My favorite to watch is Square. I'm trying to remember. There was one self-imposed challenge I watched recently. It was like a Game Champ one. I don't remember. I remember Game Champ did a bunch where they were going through the game and like going through like the Mega Man games without getting hit. Like, oh lord.
Hello there. Welcome to Krat.
I couldn't imagine.
I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone.
My man, did you also bandage your lips?
Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you. Now get yourself something useful.
What games have achievements and randomizers? I love randomizers. Oh man. They're great. Yeah, another sort of useful thing is if you didn't pick out the other weapons at the beginning, you can just buy them. And there's another really cool feature that we can't do yet. We'll be able to do it once we get to the hotel. That is so unique, and I really, really hope other Souls games start doing it eventually. Here appears a terrific puppet that will enliven the parade. Introducing Parade Master, a remarkable parade puppet model from the workshop to celebrate the grand exhibition. There, I am the Parade Master. I like singing and marching with people. The Parade Master has the following functions: 16 jolly songs, cheerful laughter, and 54 parade phrases. Parade dances to delight children, the strength to carry 6 men on his shoulder. This Parade Master was made big in commemoration of the grand exhibition. Check out his charms on the eve of the upcoming exhibition. Yeah. If I couldn't do no damage running a Mega Man game, I'd lose my mind. Exactly. Like hell no. Again, fun watching other people do it. But, oh, I'd throw it in the towel. And I used to do speed runs for Prince of Persia games. No joke. I genuinely like doing like speed runs and for trophies and things like that in games. I know some people who are kind of like half and half on achievements and trophies. I like doing it. Kind of my thing, though. Completely understand people who just ignore them and don't do them at all. There are some games where I look at the trophy list and shit now and will just go, no. Thought recently when someone beat all the bosses in Mega Man ZX Average with 5 crosses. I played that. Barely able to beat the final boss. Holy shit. One of the first things you get in that. That's terrible. I've done segmented speed runs for example, but I cannot do this. I think. I mean, outside of really stupid shit we did for the streams. Big boy time. Fun thing too is if you pay attention to the subtitles, you can actually read them. But on New Game Plus, they actually clear up a little more. Ooh. Messing up big time. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I'm messing up. Oh, yeah, I'm out of practice. Very. Woo. Yeah, let me fix that. This seems to be like a recent thing with OBS. Because I haven't... the volume settings are the same exact ones I've had for years. I'll fix it in a bit. Give me a sec. Woo! Yeah, I'm out of practice. Second second screen gamer over here. The other problem too is just that some games are just really, really loud. Oh, hey! That's nice. Just a little thing showing how much ergo you've lost now. So many little things that got added to this since I last played it. And yeah, in a nicety with this game, it does not drop off your lost ergo inside of boss arenas. It will always drop it off outside. That's not a recent patch thing. It's always been like that. There we go. I'm getting a rhythm now. Oop. That's Bye-bye. Yeah, a lot of this fight is pretty much teaching you that the dodge is a little worthless. Learn to parry. Wow. Used to be able to do this fight without getting hit with how many times I ran it. Kind of tell it's been a while, huh? Still do that. Nope, nope, he didn't. Sometimes in phase 2 when he slams down. Boy. He'll, like, chase after you. Whew. Yeah. Oh, you're just in time. Oh, whoop, whoop, never mind. Little out of practice, little paying attention to chat, little long work day. My reflexes are gonna be shot. Beat a good chunk of the game without parrying because I hate it. Yeah, and you can actually, yeah, you can get away with it. There's like the last boss, last couple bosses actually. I'd say those are the ones that are the trickiest. To do without parrying. Now we're doing better. Oh, I got him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was really hoping I was going to get him with that. Yeah, we got him. Just needed to riding a bicycle. This took me a minute to get back into the swing of things. I like pair here because it's not a counter. Oh yeah, like if it's like constant riposte the game, like freaking when we did the Lords of the Fallen stream, that was just that whole game. It was just counter the game. You could beat Lords of the Fallen in your sleep. Here, learning the pairing is more about allowing you to keep hitting the enemy and avoiding damage rather than giving you burst. Yeah, and it's something that it's a reward if you can set it up properly, because it lets you set up staggers. It is not a instant win button. Not like the other Souls games where they just kind of turn it into, like, playing Assassin's Creed 2. Oh my, Puppet Man! Hotel Crop, the greatest luxury you'll ever experience. Hey, I was reading that. Treat yourself to an unforgettable day.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
Ah, yes, the 3 laws of robotics. I think there's items on both sides of the hotel. That in a minute. Just another. Yep. Knock, knock, open up the door.
Welcome to the sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you?
I am Unreal Boy.
Grand Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Actually really like how the humanity system works. Because there's a lot of different things that'll affect it, and there's a whole bunch of hidden things that affect it too. Like, I had no idea until like maybe my like second or third run of the game. There's a spot where it says to pray at an altar, and if you use the emote there, it actually adds to your humanity. The parry and Samus Returns remake is the parry is the best way to do it. Yeah, and what I really liked about the parry in like Samus Returns, Metroid Dread, stuff like that, is it worked with the momentum of the game. It was a parry that let you just keep moving. Oh wow, I thought this game had like a whole opening. You are now radioactive! No, man, see, doesn't matter that you have gloves on now. I love Rapture. I sure hope nothing goes wrong here. I'm a real puppet with a cricket for a cushion. This game actually has a very clever twist on how it does the story of Pinocchio. And like the very end twist of this game was actually like, oh, okay. I love this opening, by the way. There's so many games that do like the animated like concept art shit like this, but it looks great here. I love the way it looks. Also, have I ever mentioned that this game has a killer soundtrack? And how there's actually a bunch of songs from this game that are actually from a rhythm game? Because the same company that made Was it DJ Max Respect, I think is what it's called? Or DJ Respect Max, whatever. It's a rhythm game with this. It's a fun game, though. But there's a bunch of songs that are in that game that made their way into this one. Gosh, what a pretty game. Graphics could halt here, and
I'm so
we're
happy
good.
to see you.
We're perfectly good.
I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krat to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers. But we have to find him first.
What?
He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krat is dangerous for humans, and that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find
I
him.
feel like that the audio advance is on by default now. That's good. A man chooses, a puppet obeys. I went for a silence. Yeah, I love it. A wife? Wife? The devs also made Muse Dash. No, it wasn't Muse Dash. It was it? Did they make Muse Dash? I don't know. I actually played a lot of Muse. That was fun. That's another one where it's a rhythm game with a really simple concept. Because you can play the whole thing with like 2 buttons. Oh yeah, and this game also has another blindingly useful thing that Souls games didn't really do until Elden Ring did it, but Elden Ring didn't really do it until like some future patches. And you'll notice there's a little thing at the bottom that shows characters' portraits. That lets you know that you need to talk to them. So, if there's ever anything important that'll advance the story or a side quest or anything, the game will let you know. And it's not just Hotel Krat. If you do a side quest somewhere else, it'll usually tell you in a fast travel location, like, hey, this is the closest one to where your progression is. Is there a gambling wheel in the foyer? It's big. Light bulb. No, it's a clock. Well, I don't... No, it does later on when the hotel gets attacked, man. Alright, so first business!
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person... Wow. You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
G is going to be our best friend the entire game. First things first. We got our first Legion arm! It was meant to be a music at one point.
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm from Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from the Workshop Union. I know my way around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree. If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me. I know my way around a weapon.
Yes, actually. Thank you. So yes, one of my favorite features in this game is you'll notice at the bottom that each weapon is sorted by its handle and its blade. As long as it's not a weapon where it's full, like our glaive here, you can mix and match any of them. There are not a lot of weapons in this compared to some Souls games, but it makes up for it with customization. It is such a neat thing.
A stargazer is a survival device used by the stalkers. It powers itself by accumulating and absorbing ergo spores in the air. The stalkers installed stargazers all across the city. Once they're recovered, we can put them to use.
What happens if you don't do the humanity test? It affects the ending. There's a good ending and a best ending, pretty much. it's actually really hard to miss a lot of the humanity tasks, because you get humanity for a lot of different things.
If you want to test your skills or try new techniques, head for the garden. The stalkers captured a puppet to use for training. Don't look at me like that. Everyone hates puppets. I know whose side you're on.
The puppets? Because I am one? Don't go into detail on this since I want to finally play this with the Switch version. Oh yeah, this is coming out on Switch 2 in a little bit. That's right! That might actually be the reason I felt motivated to play this again. Not only is the Switch 2 version completely on the cartridge, but it has the DLC with it too. Which is nice value. But yeah, so now we can go and test weapons. And every weapon's handle and blade has a unique ability. So for example, our charge attack with that. But you also notice in the bottom right-hand corner, each blade gets a specific ability that you use with Y. Leads to a fun combo with this. Well, a lot of weapons also get a parry. And with this, the parry's ability in this is it just increases an enemy's stagger. There are some that do counterattacks, but they use up the little blue gauge in the top left-hand corner, so you just have to be careful when you use it. Monster appear at all in this game in some way. Not in the base game. I know there's like an allusion to it in the expansion, but not really in the... There's references, like little things here and there, and there is a level that's like assumed, but not really. I think it's in the DLC.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia.
Like you will.
Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
I think at one point this was actually supposed to get 2 DLCs. It might still happen, because the DLC for this still came out like last year. So that could still happen. But I know the team who's working on this is very hard working on its sequel. Holy shit, I'm excited. Because the implications for the ending, I was giddy. I was like, oh!
The Grand Covenant is a set of absolute commands imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law. All puppets must obey
laws
their
of robotics.
creator's commands. Second law. A puppet may not harm humans.
Well, they're doing a real bad job of
Third
that.
law. A puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krat. Fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. I've told you about the laws engraved upon every puppet. Do you require anything else?
Not yet. Actually. No. And we can't use them yet anyway. Good level up. So yeah, like in your level up system in this is a lot closer to Bloodborne than it is
Look at Gemini.
other Souls
I think
games.
he's in shock.
Gemini is fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor. But perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time. Wait. Take this pocket watch. Krat is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful. Clever one.
No. You get to watch early now. Okay. The watch is pretty much like, you know how in the OG Dark Souls you had your, I can't remember the name of it. The whatever circle. It makes it so that it takes you back to your last fast travel point, but you pretty much drop all your souls in the process. It's that. You're supposed to be the Blue Fairy? Yes. Which actually comes more into play later on in the story. He is integral to getting the game's good ending. And certain choices you make with her and another character will affect if you see the best end. There are choices that when you go to make them, they are, like, obvious. It's not a choice where, like, you'll make it, you'll go like, well, that just seems like it's a mean thing to do.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel.
Port control
Welcome.
popping up.
Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If it doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin.
Antonia here gets like a
Oh,
real
I forgot.
shit deal
keeping
no matter
this
what
for
choices you make with her.
It comes with a long story.
But it's
But I
another
think
one
it's
where
better
it's a
with
choice
you.
that, like,
Please find
it
that old
makes
man,
sense to make.
and do take care of yourself out there.
Yay! We got clothes! I mean, with the DLC. But now we can look like a sailor boy. Yeah, if you get the extra DLC with this, you also get that, which is Spiffy. This, which is just one of the enemies' coats. And with this. And then the funny thing with the nose. I'm a real boy! I love it. Good fun. Never actually looked at a lot of these. Oh, this is another one from the Wolong. Oh, that's what this is. This is from Wolong. Gotcha. Wolong was... I never finished it when it first came out. It had a lot of problems. And the worst part about Wolong is if you played that game at launch, you played the absolute worst version of it. Now, it's very good. It just took like 8 months of fucking patches to get to that point is the problem.
I'll use my power to help you.
Better seek lest. Lightly heavy. Oh, it's because I have the. Yeah, I have the. Fat rolling. There. Absolutely love games that punish the biggest.
I'll use my power to... Ergo is the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make
Makes me
Krat
think of
wealthy.
Claire Obscure.
When you move, you tap into the power of Ergo within you. Gather more Ergo. It will make you stronger.
Claire Obscure is a game that is designed to be broken. Like, the game expects you to just rend its combat system in two.
In the folklore of Krat, a cricket often acts as a guide. That is why these automated
And
models became popular.
one of their,
But Gemini is unique.
like,
He's more than just a
reads when they
guide.
were making it is
You
it
get more
fun?
familiar with
Okay,
Gemini,
it's not too
you'll
broken
see
then.
what I mean.
So, they eventually did have to patch a couple of the boss fights in that game because they were just... You were one-shotting the bosses. That was pretty much it. There was just no challenge. So, they did have to patch that, but that did not stop you from breaking that whole game in half. You could just do so many builds in Claire. But my favorite is there's a boss that trips you up. Completely tricks you for getting too comfortable with making broken builds. So a lot of people who play through the game will tell you that, like, oh yeah, you can make Verso completely broken. To say nothing of Jeez. The poor endgame builds you can do. Holy cow. But, yeah. So there's a boss fight in that game that pretty much makes it so that, oh, okay, you decided to bring all your strongest people with you? Fuck you, they're all dead now. Halfway through the boss fight. So now you're stuck playing as your reserve party members, who you most certainly have not been building at all. It is such a perfect trap. Oh, they're different from most modern games, though. Oh. Yeah, Crimson Desert comes to mind with that. Crimson Desert is...
Hey, let's be more careful.
Oh, hey, Jiminy's
The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Jiminy. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
What is it, the canned feed of obscure, like you have to parry to off. When they did the anniversary update for the game, they added in a whole new extra area. One of the bosses actually does that. Where they will fake you out with their parries. And you pretty much have to parry every other attack. Is that my mouse?
I'm Jiminy, your friendly puppet guide. Or friendly guide puppet? I don't know, one of those. I'm also a friend of Sophia's. Last time I woke up, Sophia was there because she woke me up. But I'm sure
Good dialogue, my
there's
man.
still other memories in there. Sorry. Must be the shock. Bear with me, and I'll do my best to guide you.
I always like the little detail that when he talks, it's... Chirp, chirp. That is so you. If the next FromSoft game doesn't just let you use whatever the fuck they decide to call the, you know, Souls of Fallen Heroes and whatever their next game is directly at the level up screen, I will be upset. Blindingly useful. Cricket? Nobody understands cricket. Okay, what's going on? I'm flipping my mouse. There! Try doing it now, mouse! Play Final Fantasy, I was tricked into Ultimisia's castle and was stuck with Irvine, Selphie, and Zelv. Good thing the junction system is broke. Yeah, because you could just, like, the unfortunate thing with Final Fantasy VIII, as much as I love the game, is you're not really leveling up the characters. You're leveling up the GFs and that. About the only unique thing you ever get with any of the characters is whatever their limit breaks are. You gotta understand what a crumpet is to understand. Oh yeah, can I also bring up another thing I really like? So, especially in Bloodborne, you really have to dedicate your attacks. You don't get a chance to move around a lot with them. But with most dexterity weapons in this, you can just do this. You can switch your lock-on target in the middle of attacks. Oh, it's good. Obviously, a lot harder to do with the more strength-based weapons, because the swinging is a hell of a lot slower.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people road.
Dildos of
You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. That was long ago, before the puppet frenzy.
Leveling up your girlfriend? Wow, what's wrong with that? Level up my GFs. Speaking of Final Fantasy VIII and stuff like that, did anyone ever use the ability in that? And I think there was a materia in Final Fantasy VII also, where you mash the button to strengthen the summons. I think it was there as a joke. I don't think they actually did anything. I do like parts of it, it's just a flawed joke. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII kind of fell into that same school of, like, Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. And, shit, I'd even argue, like, Ukulele. Ukulele's in a much better place now with Ukulele, where they're perfectly good games. Fine games. Good games, even. I like Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts as long as you go into it with the mindset that it's, like, a game where you make vehicles. It's actually fun like that. But it kind of fell into, what's the best term for it? YouTuber psychosis? I think is the best way I could put it. Where you just had a lot of, like, influential people at the time saying, game sucks, and everyone just kind of nods their heads like, yeah, you know, game's terrible. I didn't even equip the other one. Yeah, so a lot of your side equipment in this is just, hey, this just makes it so you take less damage. But the trade-off in this game is the better ones that you equip, the heavier you are. So you will eventually start fat rolling. You can offset that by leveling up one of your stats that increases your weight capacity. But if you're really rolling through the game with only one weapon, it doesn't start mattering until I want to say like halfway through the game. Do I? Oh, shoot, I haven't even shown off the Legion arm yet, have I? Yeah, your first Legion arm is one of the most useful that you'll get the whole game. So, pull them in! If you don't hold down the button, you can also just use it as a... Whoop, that. Surprisingly, that didn't kill... Oh, he got stuck on the ledge! That really should have killed him. Yeah, I figured, because I remember using it when I was a kid when I first played Final Fantasy. Like, ooh, stronger summons! Mash that crap out of the X key! Lucky I don't have some kind of arthritis from some games I played when I was a kid. But, yeah, it's just one of those things where after you start getting the stats up on the GFs and you start getting enough of their abilities, it just doesn't matter. I love 8, you'll never take it from... Yeah, I also like 8. It falters in a lot of spots. I'm really not a fan of its just overall story. But it has some of my favorite characters in the franchise. I love Laguna. Laguna is just one of my favorite Final Fantasy protagonists ever. Can we get you down from there? Yeah. We're missing. Got him. Oops. Come on. I don't do triple triad though. It's funny, I don't do triple triad and then I hate the card game. And there's the curse of Final Fantasy VIII. You either don't engage with triple triad at all, and you are actively making the game harder on yourself if you do that, or you do nothing but play triple triad, and you just trivialize the entire game. You play your cards, right, with triple triad, and you can just load your HP up right at the beginning of the game. Oh, hey, fragments. With, like, Faragas, like, before you even get to the second disc. Triple Triad breaks that game once you get the GF ability to turn cards into items. And especially when you can turn them into spells. Oh, yeah. Invoking with the shoulder button mashing will kill most. Yeah, it's about to say Squall's ability in that will just decimate most things, provided you have the right stats on with GFs and shit. Final Fantasy VIII is... If you ever compare Final Fantasy VIII to Yooka-Laylee and Nuts and Bolts, I'll beat you with a doorknob. Will that doorknob have sound effects as dialogue as it's beating me up? But yeah, once rules started spreading around, Triple Triad became a disaster, and you have to mitigate that, or you know, oh. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII is a game that is more deserving of a remake than any other, but, and I cannot stress this enough, not in the way Final Fantasy VII is being remade. It just needs a simple remake with maybe just like a nice, slight graphical overhaul. I don't know, maybe you could like demake it with like pixel remaster art and stuff like that. And just retooling some of its mechanics. Hi, buddy. No more puppet string until we get. Yeah, this game does a lot of the Souls trap. Enemy hide in corner. Hey, at least you aren't dealing with fucking like Dark Clouds. Oh, that's a future stream at some point. I love Dark Cloud 1 and 2. Triple Triad is sad too. Little tired. Every time you say Final Fantasy VIII Remake, my blood pressure rises. No, if I ever saw a Final Fantasy VIII Remake, I'd want it to be done more by, say, the team that does the Octopath Traveler. This one nukes, you can really farm Fire Cavern. Yeah, or, you know, if you figure out to use, float on, good old Satan there. You can just have a GF that just has completely busted abilities right from the get-go. Oh, I know why the mouse keeps popping up. It's the Steam controller. The palm of my hand keeps touching one of the trackpads. That's why. I can't even blame my mouse. I might have to go with this second. Haha! Gotcha, bitch! Final Fantasy VIII Remastered exists and does exactly that. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII Remastered, pretty much it's like dumb niceties, where it's mostly just like updated models and cheat codes, but I kind of wish for more of like a careful rebalance of its mechanics. Have a leveling system that isn't actively user hostile, where Final Fantasy VIII just punishes you for leveling up. You do not want to grind in Final Fantasy VIII. The only grinding you want to be doing is hitting draw on an enemy 97 times. And again, even then, that's something that you just literally resolve with Triple Triad, turning cards into spells. Haha! One of the really fun mechanics in this game that you just noticed, but like it happens with boss fights and everything too, and I didn't actually block the last boss enough to show it, is you can break enemies' weapons if you parry them enough. Most of the time, all it really does is just make it so that their reach isn't extended as far. But in a lot of cases, it'll actually reduce damage on enemies. Read this without getting hit. Eloise and Charlotte, my treasure. I can't hear anything. I think the streets are already dead. Nothing but silence. I assume that I too will become just another petrified corpse. Still remember. The sound of your singing voice and the sight of Charlotte looking. Best thing I did when I was alive was send you and Charlotte to the cathedral. Wish the nightmare was all over. If only you and the kid could come back. Guess now it's impossible. I love you, And yeah, it is actually worth reading letters in this because some of those emotes there that you get from some of them, you can use them. For little hidden side things. Like I was mentioning, there's a altar that you can use the praying emote at, and it restores a little humanity if you do it. It's like context clue too, where it's like the game will say like, oh, you know, like pray to the thing and everything, and you as a player might just think, oh, that's just kind of there as like some kind of shibboleth for people to, oh, remember to pray at the altar thing. But it's always fun when the little detail like that actually has fun little mechanics built in. Or if you go, huh, but what if I use this emote on that? The Acto team's hot right now. I can't wait to see what they do with that Final Fantasy game that they're making. Hey, look, it's this guy! See if I can beat it without hitting the Stargazer. Ouch. I think I can. That's better. Bye, buddy! Yeah, I think it was Yoshi P who had an interview recently, where Yoshi P just straight up said, well, you know, if we went and we wanted to remake a game like Final Fantasy 6 or 9, it would have to be way longer than Final Fantasy 7. I'm like, but you don't! Just get the Octopath Traveler team to do it. God, could you imagine just like that? The sprite work for all the bosses and enemies and everything in Final Fantasy 6 is one of my favorite parts of it. And again, that's like what the Octopath Traveler team does stupendously. Is the sprite work for all the enemies and bosses just looks amazing. Can you imagine shit like the Kefka fight? With the detail and the sprite work from that. Just, oh my god. I love it so much. Very much want. That'd be fair to say, if I was saying this was overrated game in the series, I think that any remake of that game would have been cursed. Yeah, there was gonna always be some kind of compromise. But genuinely, I think the remake was something that was always in the back of Square Enix's mind. As you know, they did that technical demo for the PS3. They did, oh, okay. Yeah, and we can upgrade this later to have very useful abilities. There is that, trace and dodge right there are super handy. Actually, fuck you. Here.
Why, hello! I didn't know anyone was alive out here. I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a burglar. I'm just crashing in an abandoned house for a while. Don't worry, I won't cause any trouble. We survivors need to look out for each other. For your information, I didn't steal this.
Everyone cosplaying as the Mummy today? But, and then of course there was the whole compilation of Final Fantasy VII stuff, so you had your Dirge of Cerberus, your Crisis Core and everything. It was just, at Advent Children, inevitable that it was going to get a remake. Although, considering how the remakes have turned out now, I am very curious what CyberConnect's version was going to be. Like, I really want to know. One of those things where I kind of hope, like, the development version of that gets leaked at some point in the future so we can see it. I'd be curious how much different that plays before that game finally went fully in-house. And I've fallen for that one, buddy. today. Give me a remake of Final Fantasy IV done by the Octopath Traveler team. Yeah, and again, I think the Pixel remasters have been perfectly fine for that. If that's the best we get for remakes of those games, I'd say good enough. Hey, look! Classic trap! Liza P's actually front-loaded with a lot of this stuff. That, seems mean if you've never played one of these before. But are just cute and quaint if you have played them. Oh. Don't have one? No. Whoa! Well, that was on me. I was just trying to back out of the menu. Graphical overall would still be, would have been enough of what I wanted, but I know some folks have said it wasn't good enough. Yeah, again, the bigger problem, genuinely, I think the bigger problem with a lot of those too, is that Square Enix just seems to think, you know, outside of like the Octopath Traveler team, of course, they just seem to think that people don't want turn-based games? Outside of that, and like Bravely Default, no. And I think after the success of something like Clair Obscur, we're just gonna see a resurgence of that. Where, you know, Clair Obscur went on to take home every single award under the sun. So it'll be nice if we start seeing some more turn-based game RPGs in the future. I will be very happy and take that. Give me a Final Fantasy Tactics collection. Oh, I love it. I was actually kind of hoping, you know, when they did the Pixel remasters, that they were going to do a collection that had Tactics Advance and A2 in it. I would have loved to see that, but they did a, you know, pseudo remake remaster for OG Tactics. Oh hey, one of our first side quests we can do.
Who is it? Is that you, Murphy?
Can't do it yet because we need some shit for it.
I guess not. Sorry,
We need to lie to this man and make
you were
us
my friend, Murphy.
look like one of the puppets.
Murphy is a super cool police officer. As a
Lies.
puppet, even the petrification disease can't get him. I wish I was like him. You should leave so you don't catch the disease from me.
How convincing of a puppet must you be? I don't know why that swing's throwing me off so much. Yes, Ganger. Yeah, it was actually really funny, because I had a long discussion with a friend one time. They did the Resident Evil dog thing! It's Final Fantasy, because we're talking Final Fantasy. Where, like, Final Fantasy 12, it was just really funny. Seeing that game's main character just kind of become useless by the end of the game, to the point where he just got his own game on the DS. There. Still not fat rolling yet, are we? Not yet. Isn't there just a status? Could have done some funny things with the 20+ years of fan theories. They did do some fun things with Remake and Rebirth. I will give them that. Like, they actually put in the enemy zero encounter into Rebirth. That is just fun. And the entire fight is incredible. It is, in fact, just a super overpowered version of the dogs. That's just cute. They took the whole, like, fight with the fucking house from the train graveyard and turned it into a boss fight. Star fragments. So, one of the things that I know they patched in this... Okay, so these star fragments here... So, the star fragments are actually... Yeah. So, at certain boss arenas, you got summons. These pretty much are just items that let you use summons in a battle, which just spawns a version of you that's equipped with a particular weapon. Enemies used to drop these things all the damn time in the, like, 1.0 version of this. It was to the point where I think I had about 90 of them by the time I was done with the game. I could actually check my new game, like new game plus save after we're done with this, just to see how many. But they had to patch it so that just enemies do not drop them anywhere close to as often anymore. Shit! I forgot this one was a trap. Very clever. Little learning thing there. Hey, did you know your backstab actually has a little thing that'll blow back other enemies when you do it? It's true! Here's a way for you to learn that! By getting hurt. Yeah, they did some fun stuff with it. I actually like Remake and Rebirth. I think the stories are fucking awful. I know I've dragged that through the mud countless times, though, so I won't do it again. But I will be there day one for Revelation, just to see how fucking ridiculous it gets. The game where you do nothing that matters even a little bit. Final Fantasy XII. Final Fantasy XII, where all of your characters are even more placeholders that you just jam fucking abilities on than the entirety of Final Fantasy VIII. Hey, do you love a game that's got more active combat for a turn-based game? I mean, I guess. Cool! We invented a whole system so you can essentially just have the game fucking play itself. Which, to be fair, the Gambit system is very handy, so you're not constantly having to switch over and control everyone all the time. I am not knocking it for that. It is a very clever system to work around how the game's combat works, I guess. Ah, yes. Time for our lizards.
You sense something strange. Jeepers. Is that a butterfly?
Hit the butterfly.
Why is the ergo reacting like that?
Anytime your lantern turns red,
I can take point.
There's one of them nearby. And just like the lizards in Souls games, you just hit them, they drop resources for your weapon. Final Fantasy XII, the one with the giant... Ah, yes. Garrus. The bane of Final Fantasy. The less interesting Unicopy. That was my other problem with 12 is... I like its world building and its characters, but I just kind of like just in general, like tactics. I like the world building and the races and the characters and everything in those games. I absolutely love it, but 12 was just fucking boring politics talk all the goddamn time. Its story was just a snooze fest to me. I could not with that game. I'm Ghost. Warning, petrification disease, quarantine zone. No trespassers. Everyone is a patient or a lunatic. Do not speak to them. Yeah. But what if I do?
Poor baby.
Here's another sign.
For most
hey.
people, this
I didn't hit anything.
is their last stop. You are a good Samaritan for coming all the way here. I'm one. May I ask you a favor? My family took my baby from me and sent me here. They said it was for my own good, but it was heartless just the same. A baby must be with its mother. Please go to Krat City Hall and bring me my baby.
Have I mentioned yet that the voice acting in this game is actually really good?
Thank you so much, kind one. I can finally see my sweet Elena's face again. Please hurry. Hard scales spreading across my eyes. Before I lose my sight. Please.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? Oh, I hope everybody's safe.
Yeah. Sky Pirates, that don't do anything. Yeah, if you want a turn-based RPG where the Sky Pirates actually do something, play Skies of Arcadia. For the love of God, play Skies of Arcadia. Never mention how much of a fucking nerd I am? We have talked about so many other games while I've just been casually playing a fucking Souls-like. It'd be insulting if I didn't enjoy all of it. Yeah, so this guy, I know you can break his weapon. Yeah, there we go. What a fun mechanic. There we go. Actually going to need that weapon for that other side quest. Maybe not. Which is why Tactics Advance 2 is the superior. I love Tactics Advance 2. I always like showing people that game and bringing up the fucking bed you can sleep in for like 300 years or whatever. Itches. Feel the skin and there's blood. Pretty cocoon. Blue angel. Joyful appetite. Blue death. What a feast. Death, death, and death. I'm alive. Itchy. Tasty. What should we talk about when playing a Souls-like? Right. Again, and like, and all this talk isn't even just that I'm finding this game uninteresting or anything. No, this is just kind of like a comfort game stream, I guess. Kind of like what happened with the Kingdom Hearts one last week, where I just genuinely enjoy this game. And I don't really have many negative things to say about it, but I like bringing up the, like a lot of the positives when they come up. Because there's so many of them. It just does so many things right. That I've seen other Souls-likes just flounder completely. So many of them copy the homework and just go, yeah, you know, our game's got a parry and a riposte and a dodge roll, stamina wheel, you have bonfire, without really doing anything interesting or just, I don't, you know what my biggest problem actually is with a lot of Souls-likes? That's something that this definitely does not do. The combat is unsatisfying. It is just a boring, repetitive loop. And the mechanics don't ever really do anything to keep it interesting. Now, granted, that's not a problem for a majority of them. But when they are bad, that is like the #1 reason they are bad. Back up. Weapons. Fortunately, the most commentary. Nope, it's just gonna kind of be a fun, chatty stream, I suppose. Kind of happens quite a bit for games I'm very familiar with. Hey, buddy! These guys actually used to mess me up a lot here. Get over here. Here, you keep it. I think I've been grabbing just about everything. Yeah, I was talking earlier about how there really are a lot of items in this game, and a lot of the items are just stuff that you've seen in other ones. Like, here's all your throwing items. Oh, you have your Molotov, you have your electricity one. These sharp pipes, you can decimate bosses with. But yeah, you can imbue your weapons with stuff, things like that. One of the more useful ones is this repair tool here. Well, it's useful for certain weapons where the durability drain is kind of the whole point of them. So this makes it so that you just don't have to sit through doing this. You literally just use an item and it instantly repairs the weapon. Just like that, done. Good for long drawn-out fights or for fights where you are fighting like multiple opponents, because your weapon durability is just going to go down in them. Extensively good. And there's the line. Funny, because we just have the pocket bomb. No, the last resort was, I think the only time I ever used this was, I did have a bug that happened in the game where I got stuck in a wall. Alright, time for our other proper boss fight. Oh, puppets will be destroyed.
You've got a lot to answer for. You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father.
Don't get
you and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth. What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost. Wait. I know you. Or more like, I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me. Die!
Still clipping through that. I wondered if they would ever fix that, and they just, nope. Just one of those things.
I'll kill you and string you up on the bridge.
Whoop. Didn't think I would dagger him there. I got strings on me.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
That's not supposed to play unless you come back. Yeah, broke it. What a fight. Yeah, once I start getting back into the rhythm of things.
Now I feel bad for my comrade.
Easy Fix is just to mirror him, so he's E version of Twilight Princess over here. My boy, did you kill a man? I'm gonna have to disassemble you for that. Breaking the laws of robotics over here, buddy.
Finally, we meet. Son, it's a dream come true. Seeing you like this, I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that...
To fix the clipping sword, I really just thought they just have him make
puppets at
one
City
more
Hall.
step over to the left, you know?
Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful.
Thanks for giving me a dead kid's clothes, Dad.
I want to hear all about your experiences. But now isn't a good time. Use the Stalker's key to open the bridge door. Then get rid of the frenzied puppets that have seized City Hall. We'll catch up at Hotel Krat when you're done.
It is now. Oh, I think we have to actually be at a... Yeah, we have to actually be at Stargazer for it. No, I didn't kill anyone, Dad. Ah, good. See? He has to be obeying the laws of puppets. He can't lie, so naturally he didn't kill anyone. Yep, still very much enjoying my time with this. I really gotta pick up Overture. But actually,
So
me
about
going
that
back and
weapon assembly tool you were talking about.
replaying this
If you
is
find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
actually been a great way to prep me for doing the DLC in the future then. So I can get back into... So yes, this is one of my favorite features in this game. Any of your weapons, the blades and the handles, can be disassembled, and you can put any of them together. So, do you like the ability of the handle where it has the parry, but you kind of wish that you did more of a, like, slash attack with the actual blade? Voila! You can do it. I am more than likely just going to stick with my Dex weapon here, because of course I am, but, oh, there is a combination that I did later on in this game that was just utterly broken. It pretty much involves a handle that makes it so that you can instantly stun an enemy, and then instead of actually following up with the riposte and doing the damage, you can just sit there and smash the shit out of them with the blade. Very good. Okay, so yeah. Also, we'll let you know if it's gonna make it so you can have another level when you do this. Gosh. How nice. Genuinely good. But I was mentioning the Wo Long weapon. I'm gonna show you why I don't use it. It will just instantly break enemies' defenses. I think, like, again, I know it was for a collab that they did with Wo Long, but I don't think they should have put this in your inventory right at the beginning of the game. Maybe wait until Geppetto gets back at the hotel to give it to you. Because this is a very powerful weapon, even without upgrades. Once you start upgrading it, it becomes ridiculous. But yeah, enough of that. Very fun to use, of course. But I'm pretty sure when the Complete Edition comes out on Switch 2, it's also just going to get plopped right into your inventory at the beginning of that as well. I'd recommend trying out the other weapons first before just going straight for that. Because I think you might just steamroll the game if you go with it first. Mini shortcut. Also, we will be seeing a lot more of that. Oh good, didn't know her. Alright, we are coming up to doing our first side quest. Ouch. Wow, I didn't play yet. Oh, there it goes. Kind of locked myself into that. Later, man. Boom! Flying every time.
Oh no. No survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
Yes. Nietzsche's ambition to make a jolly police mascot puppet for the city hall ended in failure. Passion to make a trustworthy friend for the citizens and a strong officer who overpowers criminals was in the right place, but turned out to be excessive. The new police officer puppet's overcharged storage battery exceeded its capacity, causing chain explosions, malfunctions, and serious body damage. City Council recommended disposing of the puppet on the grounds that its appearance intimidates visitors. Mr. Finigi and the taxpayers protested, halting the council's plans in its tracks. The puppet still lies abandoned behind City Hall to this day, while the lawsuit is ongoing. Yeah, that's what happened when the puppets took over. The interesting thing is, even when the puppet is unattended, it performs a number of its mascot roles. It is especially popular with kids and even appears to react and respond to the play of children. However, it has led to more slum children entering City Hall and causing inconvenience to visitors. The horror. The City Council is considering exhibiting the puppet only occasionally as a means to restrict entry. Will you be my friend? Everyone is gone. Where's the rest of the text? As an example of what I was talking about earlier, let's go hand in this side quest. Anytime anything like that shows up, it will just appear with an icon right here to let you know that's the closest fast travel point to where the objective is. Blindingly useful. Again, a lot of stuff in Souls games just kind of leaves you to figure it out. And, you know, I mean, most games just kind of expect you to have a good memory anyways. But it is a handy little feature. Right? And even Elden Ring had to just fess up and show where characters were on the map eventually. So that you weren't juggling 15 billion different side quests in that. Also, another thing, and it's just kind of been like this since the game launched, this game's optimization is fantastic. It looks phenomenal, it runs great, and its shader compilation takes a couple seconds at boot. And it's just been running at a smooth, buttery 120 FPS the whole time. Don't really get that with too many PC ports. And when I was playing this, I was playing it back on my 3060, and it's still, like, ran maxed out. Looked gorgeous. You can also play this on the Steam Deck very well.
You found her, kind one. I could sense her from miles away. Oh, my sweet Elena.
Tells her she's gone blind now.
Please let me hold her. There, my baby. I missed you so much. What do you think? Is my baby adorable?
Oh, very cute.
That's right, kind one. You've granted me my only wish. My sweet Elena. We're going to be happy now. Thank you so much, kind one. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude.
Very sad. And a lot of little side quests you do around the game are equally depressing. Right, well, I have enough upgrade materials that I think we can level this up. There it goes. Prompt coming. Back to the hotel. But our reward side quest is a vinyl. Back at the hotel. Have I mentioned the music in this game is good?
Close your eyes. Come to me.
I know my way around a weapon.
Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby.
One of the hidden mechanics in this is you let a record fully play out and it actually increases your security. So it is worth doing all the side quests, even if they just unlock a new record for your for the hotel.
People have no idea so many secrets are buried in Krat. Thanks for keeping me company. What are you curious about? I see you're here. That means you can lie. Your lies are a rare ability. You're able to choose your own path, unbound by anything. People on the outside are still afraid of puppets. Lie to protect yourself and find your path. I'm an old friend of Geppetto's. His son is like family to me. If you have any questions, ask my mother.
What happened there?
Indeed.
Actually, speak. No, I don't have enough points. Gonna need that in a minute. Well, while I let this play out, let's try out some of the other weapons. This one's actually a lot of fun if you attach it to any of the other handles. I really like the song Some Daniels that French doesn't sound like. Yeah, no, I love all the music in this game. One of the, like, things I was begging for after the game came out is like, can you guys please release a soundtrack? God, this one has to dodge. That thrust forward with this is actually super helpful. It's called Feel. And here's the really funny part about it. Once it's done playing, I'll have to switch over for a second to show what the original song sounds like. Because this is one of the songs that actually came from the rhythm game that these developers made. I think this one does... Yep. One of the more useful ones, because it only takes 2 bars, and it's very quick. Hey, you can actually just go right to the menu now. Nice. So yeah. Would you like to know what the original song sounded like? I'm only going to play a little bit of it, because I don't know if the game will get MCA for it. This is what the original sounds like.
Just dance with me all through the night. Turn me out.
I love when you can take a song and just completely change its mood, its tone, and it sounds just as good. Very well done. Oh, we can already do the boss rematch. Wow, talk about spoilers. Jeez. I think that boss rematch probably only shows up if you've already beaten the game before. But yeah, the second the game's soundtrack came up, I immediately bought it. I also wanted to get the vinyl that I Am 8-Bit did, and I never got around to it. I don't think they're selling it anymore. Diarrhea Jane, you can make that song work in English. Yeah! Actually, that's another good example of that. I also think of Like when people do covers of like Sound of Silence, you know? or Hurt or something like that. I'm already having a much easier time with this than I did the first time I played this. I don't know if there are things they've done to make a lot of the game inherently easier, or if I'm just very familiar with this game. I'm gonna guess it's the latter. But I haven't been getting my shit kicked in nearly as much as I did when I first played this. Fix this from... I can't. Turn it off? Can I just want to turn the trackpad off. That's what I want to do. Trackpad. Off. Joystick. I don't want it working as a joystick either. I want it off. Steam. I just turn it off. I don't want the trackpad doing anything in this game. Why? There's just an option for as a joystick and as a mouse, and there isn't just an option for don't. Really? That's... I'll figure this out on my own. Very tired of it constantly flipping between mouse and joystick. So I'm just leaving it a joystick now. That's better. So it's not constantly switching back and forth from mouse. This, saving up those star fragments, this lets you go into a boss fight with an extra summon. No waiting around for the summon to show up or anything, it'll just pop up when you enter the boss. Unlike in most FromSoft games where you have to sit around with your thumb up your ass even if it's an AI one. I love how it transitions from the, like, door opening animations directly into a cutscene like that. It's the funny boy! And our first actual proper boss fight. The other two were training for this one. I guarantee I'll probably die on this one a couple times. Also, it's going to be loud again. My apologies. I have this game down to half volume. All the cutscenes are loud, though. Pretty good. Well, that was easier than I remember it being. I think the summon might have trivialized that. I remember having a hell of a lot harder time on that my first time playing it, though. Here's your first proper boss fight in the game. Murdered it.
You saved Geppetto. Wonderful. He is on the second floor. He can hardly wait to see you.
Yippee!
Welcome
For that.
to... The Stalkers are Krat's vigilantes. There are two groups of them, the Bastards and the Sweepers. The Bastards are an organization of guards for the Alchemists and the Workshop. Motto, honor or nothing. The Sweepers are an organization of guards for the old families of Krat. Motto, we always repay what is owed. Historically, the relationship between the two groups has been turbulent, but most were killed in the puppets' full-scale attack. That is what little I know beyond the hotel walls. May I serve you in some other way?
Okay, good. I had to test it by moving this around to make sure it wasn't going to accidentally advance dialogue again.
Welcome to...
Both of them. We're gonna need these for the funny haha. Oh, God. Gorgeous.
Ah, you've returned. Forgive a sentimental father for worrying about his son. Always remember that you're precious to me. Even when I ask you to do something dangerous. Speaking of which, there's a factory just beyond the Elysian Boulevard. It's packed with countless puppets. My friend, the inventor Venini, went to stop them, but he never came back. Please, go save him and shut down the factory.
But first, it's time for the P organs.
Are the source of your powers. Collect quartz to get the strength you need.
What do you do with a P organ, I may hear you ask? Use it to get skills.
Remember, the hotel is the last safe place in Krat. It's our only refuge in a city full of perils. It'll be extremely dangerous if anyone has ill intentions.
In this environment?
Be careful
No way.
who you tell about this place. Especially if they're stalkers or alchemists. Be wary of dangerous people. And always be a good boy to me.
Fifth law robotics? What's now? So with how this works is... Actually, really like how the skill system works in this. So you get some very useful abilities earlier. I know they've rebalanced this with a couple of patches. Because this dodge actually used to be somewhere around here or here in 1.0. Like, you did not get this dodge. It was, yet again, another way for the game to tell you, focus on parries. Because you're not going to get another dodge until, like, way later. But I think they figured, you know what, for people who want the dodge, put it in the game early. And I think they just swapped it out with one that makes it so that you get, like, increased resistances, I think is what it is. But yeah, not only do you pick out one of these skills to have, every single one of these comes with another thing that you can put on it. Extra things like dagger, attack of certain abilities, less damage when you're healing. The one I always liked having the most was the increased consumable possessions. Really helps having throwing stuff later. Oh yeah, there's a lot of little things you can notice, like you play the piano for a bit, and the more you come back to the hotel and the more humanity you have, the better you start playing the piano. It's good. There's lots of fun stuff if you want. Yeah, have a good night, Spectre. I think for this playthrough, we'll get the pulse. Yeah, I have been using a lot of charge attacks. And then you can choose to spend that quartz on either getting another one of these abilities, and you can only pick one for each type until you unlock the second phase here, and then you can start picking out more. But there are just ones that are overall better upgrades that you'll eventually switch. Get the extra charge cell. We got 3. Haven't really been using the dodge. Really? Gonna word and barter. Evo, P show you a great time and call you his whip. Yeah, the little one next to Eugene. Yeah, it's funny. Let's see what is up to that. Since again we've been using them. Table stuff. Go with increased damage. What do I want to do? Do I want to go for a... Because you can get 3 dodges in a row if you level this up all the way. Obviously the pulse cell. You know what? We'll just even it out. And since we haven't picked a survival one, let's... Yeah, hit. Awesome.
You can get from City Hall to the factory with the key I just gave you. Vanini gave me that key, and now he's missing. Rescue him if you can.
In particular, something with this fireplace that's important later, if I remember correctly. You had to jump off from there. Whee!
I picked up... Why don't we make a Legion arm with it?
I didn't mean to skip
Mr.
that.
Vanini is the expert when it comes to Legion arms. But I'm pretty sure I can make one. The puppets get fried easily by electricity. If you use an electric Legion arm, it'll make your life easier.
Oh yeah. For the time being, switch to the 1. But we will be able to upgrade these later on in the game. For now, Fulminus is going to be very useful for the area that's coming up, but I'd much prefer to just... Take it... Hang on. forget, where do you get the outfit side quest? You would have had it by now. Suppose if you haven't played this before, I shouldn't spoil everything. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Trinity Keys. That actually leads to an important thing for a side quest. To a very important story beat if you do all 3 of them. Okay, yeah, was this... Yeah, this was one. Doll. The whistle. Yes. For some reason I thought you needed the outfit for it. Maybe not. I think the fastest way to that is just... Oh. Also, every time you upgrade one of your weapons, it feels very impactful. With a lot of other Souls-likes, it's kind of a coin toss on if it's too much or too little. Especially if you go for something like, you know, Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2 with weapon upgrades and that. But in this, it always feels just right, especially since you'll come up to new areas, and the upgrades you have are always exactly what you need for it. And as long as you're being diligent, you can always find what you need for upgrading.
If only we could play together like we used to. Murphy, I miss you. Hey, that sound. Is that you, Murphy? I know that whistle. It must be Murphy. Thanks for coming by. I want to play, but I feel too sick. I don't think I can. I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric. I wish we could all play.
Been thinking of something, yeah. All wrapped up. Yeah, now we can just start heading to the factory. I forgot the whistle was right there in my first go. And like I said, I thought you needed more than just the... Alright, YouTube, you have me intrigued. What is this dumb notification thing that I keep seeing on the chat window? Nothing to do with you guys. But the button that I usually press to do polls and Q&As. Oh my. You remember that thing I said a while back where, like, it used to be against the YouTube TOS to sit there and beg for super chats and stuff like that? I don't think that exists anymore. Because there's just a button here, and the button is just, wow, tell your viewers to donate money to you. Ugh. Dear citizens of Krat, the factory has been occupied by the puppets. Whatever the cause, Venini Company is responsible for it. I, Lorenzini Venini, am going alone to stop those devils. The factory is very dangerous now. Stay out of it and keep safe. The rest I'll leave to Mr. Geppetto. Trust more than anyone. God save us all. Regards, Venini Venini. And we're off. I actually remember when this game was just about to come out, they released a demo for it like months before the game was coming. And this is right where the demo ended. I was so upset. There was just like a wall here, and it's like, no, you can't go any further. I was like, no, I want to keep playing.
Here it is. Venini Works. Everything you see here belongs to Venini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krat. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krat is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still kicking.
By the miracle medicine here, the miracle alchemist, Clark Shore, also known as Dr. Cure-All, has succeeded in making a cure for the horrible plague that has spread through Krat. Made from unicorn blood of a two-headed snake, and boiled down mandrake, Clark Shore has tested it himself and confirmed it completely cures the plague. Yes, and I have this nice vat of snake oil to sell you right here. The blue plague is not a divine curse. Don't be afraid anymore. Come see Dr. Cure-All, Clark Shore. Prices may vary easily. This thing completely cures you, so you better hurry the fuck up and get over here before we run out. Yeah? Why don't you get down here? No? Alright, well... I don't know how I did that. But it worked. Hello, buddy. Yeah, you'll notice right up top after that one upgrade that we got that even from the guard, we got most all of our health back. We're gonna want to deal with you guys first. Oh, nice arm, dude! Not gonna come down here, buddy? Ouch. Coming from the walls. Oh, yeah. This... Yeah. Probably gonna wanna hold on to these. Gonna need those when we get inside. So why do I not have Fable Catalyst equipped at all? There are some weapons where their abilities are so good. Using the Fable Catalyst to instantly charge them can take off like half of a boss's health bar, time it right. Bombs? Yeah, again, I'm not sure if it's just because I'm familiar with this game and pretty much all of its traps from this point. First phone call. I'm having as hard of a... Is that you? Are you throwing that? Throwing that? Oh, you! Okay, I think we're safe to answer the phone.
Another fine day in the city of Krat, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Oh. Congratulations! You've been selected from this cast of a little for an exclusive, obtrusive, intrusive transmittal from me, Arlecchino, the king of all riddles. Now, you know what I'm called and why I called you, and I want to know your name, but not till we're through. For as soon as I learn that's one riddle burned, and I do love a mystery, don't you?
Hey, that didn't rhyme.
Now, only the living solve riddles, as everyone knows. That's a must. When your city is so full of puppets, it seems are about fit to bust. It's time for the riddle. No more waiting. We thank you for participating.
Very Silent Hill 2 of you.
By morning, it walks on feet numbering 4. At midday, just 2. No less and no more. It walks on 3 feet when the evening arrives. And if you solve this, then I'll know you're alive. Correct. Fantastic insights, caller. But not everything has to rhyme, you know. I'm not a caricature. I'm the king of riddles. That said, how do we know you didn't just get lucky? Even a stopped clock is right twice a day, and even a puppet can be accidentally correct just by random chance. Still, a promise is a promise. Arlecchino, tell him what he'll get. Thanks, Arlecchino. Caller, your correct answer has earned you a Trinity key. Doors and keys and doors, the subjects of puzzles and riddles galore. My next riddle won't be so simple to crack. Arlecchino's the king. Not some riddling cheap jack.
Yeah, again, I love the voice acting in this game. Yep, that won't matter until later. Yep. Try to be timing on that. And it didn't work. Despite the increased health we have. Still a little down low when it comes to... But we can solve that once we get another Florence. Level of activity up the hole. Yeah, mostly just been going for a dex build. Yeah. Pants is most of it. Which is low, so we should take it. Oh yeah, these chains are also very. Too bad you really don't get too many of them outside of a vendor. Electric Blitz is effective for subduing puppets. Get out if you're not a stump. Good hunt, dudes. Thinking of, it's time for the hallway that constantly murdered me when I played this. Not falling for that again. That nearly killed me. Yeah, even without grinding in 1.0 of this, you used to get so many star fragments. And the big guy. Can we take him? One way to find out. No! I don't think I took it. Once you get his counters down, really the only difficult part about fighting that guy is making sure the corruption doesn't kill you while you're down there. Wow, nope, they do still pretty consistently drop star fragments. You are just supposed to run over to the other ladder. Spin to win, spin to win! Not spin to win. Weapon, right? Yep. Been a couple years, but I do still remember some stuff. Spin to win! Ouch. No, I got the weapon. I think what killed me there more than anything was the camera. Couldn't see him. Ah, I know I can take him. I've done it before. I'm actually curious about something else too. Maybe I'll load up my New Game Plus save and check it out before I wrap up the stream. So it used to be kind of the exact opposite of other Souls games. This game actually got easier with each New Game Plus. Unlike other Souls games where they got substantially harder, this one just kind of turned into more of a power trip. And outside of a couple, like, specific boss fights, which were always tough to begin with, it really wasn't a challenge. This is why we want to get our defense stat up a little bit too. We are indeed taking a decent chunk of damage. How did it get over there? Was I in this corner when I died? Oh no, that was an item. No, that's just me being a dum-dum. The thing for... Yeah. Actually, it's better to use those when corrupted. Not getting the timing on that. Yeah, I am just messing this up big time. How did that time? But the corruption's gonna kill me now. But what if? It didn't. I'll try it one more time, but you can just run over to the other side. I think you get a quartz for beating that, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, cow star dragons. Maybe they didn't patch it. I don't know, I still remember having hundreds of the things on my first playthrough. Wow, you know, I actually... Whoop. Actually thought I blocked that for a second. Known he was gonna do that. Oh, great, there's the second one. Well, bye-bye 2000, there we go. Oh, I think some of the exhaustion starting to set in too. Gotta not be bad at video games. Stop being bad at video games. Oh, there it is. Too good to be true, huh? Do not need to come down here yet. Ah, well. Come here, buddy. I'm trying this one more time. And this time, everyone missed. I am fucking up. Oh, day, okay. Yeah, I am just fucking up the timing. I think I'm getting tired. The timing on that really isn't difficult. I am just messing it up. Alright, let's go the other way. I just wanted to see if I could get that quartz early, but not if my body's fighting me, I guess. Just a puppet on a string playing a video game. Don't have the thing for it.
Oh, this place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second.
Well, it is a soul.
It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
I did not forget the hole. Hello, buddy. And this is why we did not go down the hole. We would have got jumped there otherwise. Hooray! Oh, can't equip it yet. Hang on. Yeah, I quit the game. I'm still not fat rolling yet. Right. Oh, good. Dear Mr. Vinny, per your orders, I've conducted a quality investigation on the ergo supplied by the alchemist. Of course, it was done secretly. Certainly the quality of ergo is getting worse over time. I don't doubt the alchemist, but the decrease in quality is too widespread to call it a coincidence. At this rate, this quarter's puppets will have a high chance of defects. The important thing is the quality of the ergo, after all. According to a reliable source, the high-level alchemists are running ergo production experiments lately using another method. Personally, I think their secret experiments have something to do with the decrease in ergo quality. Are they wringing out the bodies of discarded puppets in the barren swamp or something? Anyway, I recommend approaching them carefully instead of complaining to them. Venture the factory. Very fun. You believe... Yeah, I was about to say we have another boss fight coming up. Hello. A little loud, don't you think? run around him. Hello, friend. I'll have to fight a lot of you later. Right now, you are relegated to mini-boss territory. I did not mean to use that. Aye. One. Timing. No. Aw. How can I do? Aye. That's it. Well, I didn't need it that time, and I did. Really was hoping that would stagger him. Got him. Down, boy! Oh no, we got the Legion caliber from him. Nice! We're gonna need that in a minute. Level up my strength. Those are your, you know how you have like stones and other Souls games where you can smith them in a certain way and increase their stats? That's what that is. You only have like 3 or 4 of them in this one. But same basic principle. One increases the rating for strength, another for dexterity, etc., etc. Actually, a couple of ways to go from here. A few of them just terminating the dead end of the night. I'm sorry. You need it. How much do you like swamps in a Souls game? Oh boy, you'll love this one. This isn't even as swampy as this game gets. Aw. And me. Just gonna have to eat it. Usually these guys guaranteed drop a fuel. Remember that. I was like, why do I get the feeling I don't want to go too far out? Got me with that second one again. Yeah, not this time. Let's start this up. Thank you. Not. Well, might as well throw it on here. There's nothing. You, get over here. I am not dealing with the whole group at once. Especially when I'm out of healing. Come here. Easy. Not risking the butterfly disappearing on you, thank you. Quick, while I get up, quick! Out of the goo. Out of the goo. Oh, well, will we make it back? Let's find out. I wonder what will break first. Boy, oh boy. Can we make it? Can we make it? Yeah, we made it. That was pretty good. Oh, we got a potion. Attack strength. I want to prevent fat rolling. Stamina would also. Fat rolling. We go up the other ladder? I forgot about that. Hello, Spin to Win. Would it truly be a Souls game if you didn't have to deal with some fucker rolling down a hallway? And in Elden Ring, the balls lock onto you in that one. Those were always funny. I thought they were extremely difficult when I first played that. But when I got to the point of the game where I was just like, I had a heavy shield the entire time, it was really funny just figuring out you could block them. Nothing special. You just had to put your shield up. And they'd stagger a little bit and you could hit them a couple times. Wow. Did a bit more damage than I thought. Okay, should we try to take the big guy out again? I'll give it a go. A little better prepared. We got some higher stats. The only thing I don't have. I think the D-pad on the Steam controller is a little more sensitive than on the pad. Kind of funny I haven't died yet. So this was still down here. Hey, you! Hiya! Got it that time. Go. They're tough, but once you knock down their legs, not quite the Margit windup, but it's enough. Well, good life. Let me just get that as close to the ladder as I can. Had him that time. I'm gonna go get my shit. Yep, if the boy wasn't getting so sleepy, I think I'd be doing better at that. It did not drop it off near the ladder. Rude. Still got it. Wasn't that far away from it, was I? Actually do the video game. I really want the quartz. Hey you, get over here, it'll be really funny. Yeah. Bye. Oh, Lordy coming! How did you miss? You guys are dropping more than hogs. Who wants to come after me? Chase me, chase me, chase me, chase me, chase me! It's always good for a laugh. Make the flaming meatball work for you, I say. There. Now we only have to deal with a couple of them. There you are. Oh. I actually wasn't trying to get a backstab on him. I'm just kind of happy it worked. Hey. And I wanted to show him a bad spot to stand in. Hey, the fire axe! Oh man, I used a lot of the fire axe when I was playing this. It is like genuinely a good weapon. I have to see if that still holds true. Probably helped if we went back and upgraded too. Hey you, we'll oh hey, it's the friend group.
Ooh, admirers seem to follow me everywhere. Pleased to see you, my stalker friend.
You made it all the way here unbothered by ruffians. You've got talent. I've never seen you before, but who cares?
This may well benefit our former client. Did you catch that subtle whiff of money in the air? Moneybags himself, Lorenzini Vanini, is inside this factory this very moment.
You caught us on our return trip. We had to deny his ridiculous request in person just to be sure it wasn't a joke. All we could do was laugh.
Keep your whiskers up if you're heading in there. He is the richest man in Krat. Or so they say. Who knows? Maybe he's handing out bags of money to lift his spirits.
Ha! That seems unlikely. No way are we doing that.
I mean, when most of the population is dead, is money of any actual use?
Best of luck to you, my...
Are you carrying the latest edition of Vanini's Landmark Guide? It's the most popular non-fiction work in Krat these days. Maduro wrote the actual guide, but Vanini published and financed it. It goes for a premium at the shop, but Maduro might not get his cut. He went missing recently, which of course made that volume more popular than ever. If you can get all 3 volumes collectors want, bet you can get 4. No, 5,000 for it at the shop.
Not a lot of
You're in
ammo,
luck.
man.
I have a conscience and a powerful sense of self-preservation. I'll let this one go for 500. You'll wish you had this.
Okay.
I know a smart bargainer when I...
There's a warning band attached to the bearers, that herring symbol of Krat. Warning! This book has been banned! If found, please report to the city. Reading banned books will result in punishment. You sure you want to read it? Does the book have a fucking terms of service I have to agree to? We're warned, but you're reading a forbidden book! You're a bad person! Well, you're reading it, so this is what you get. Roses bloom at the Rose Estate. Don't know the rest of it. The end. I've made this point. Good luck. Yeah, there's a little side quest thing that you can get for getting all of them and piecing the little hints they give you together. It's not. Time to test the axe. Bunch of assholes. Yeah. Love that. Takes like a little chip out of it when you do it. Yep, without upgrades. One that goes down to the office where I have to fight the dude. Yeah. Again, been a few years, but I am still remembering parts of this. Yes, if I remember, should have upgraded the axe. Ah, we'll go.
All puppets must die. Oh, it's the only way to be sure. All puppets must die. Every single one.
Not just the men puppets.
I hear the sound
but
of
the women
spoons inside
puppets
you.
and the children puppets too.
You're a puppet too. You can't fool me. All puppets must die. Kill the puppets!
Kill the wabbit.
Oh, I'd run away!
Remember him being a little bit of a pain. Oh! Come.
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil.
Missed. Did I break his weapon? I did.
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil.
Considering the lack of upgrades, we're doing good.
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil.
Can you tell why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
I'm sorry, Leah. I was afraid to die.
Guy doing what he loved. Holding on to garbage. You believe... That opens that up for a short. I forget, do you use that in front of them now, or was that later? No, that was later. I think I want to go back and start getting some upgrades. Our damage output really should be a little better than what we're doing right now. Right, ball? Right. No, it's kind of funny, because with a lot of Souls-like games, you know, they're kind of known for the high difficulty and Balls hard challenges, things like that. I don't know, I was just kind of had a cozy time with this one. Not odd to think about. You don't really have too many games in this genre that aren't, like, actively threatening to kick your shit in at all times. Again, might just be my familiarity with this one and how much I played it. But, it is good fun. That I can just have a nice chill stream. Ah, I blocked that. Block that. Bye-bye. That's another star fragment. Wow, nope, mother load. And then I died. Good thing I picked that up before I died then. I'm gonna need to go back and get those goodies though. I'm just trying to get to the other Stargazer. But yeah, something about Lies of P, it just completely clicked for me. This game understood what I liked from games. And it really isn't the relentlessly ball-crushingly hard difficulty, although I do enjoy a challenge. Boy howdy, were games like Sekiro just a fucking challenge. Oh. Maybe you know how to make them difficult. But sometimes you don't just want to play one of these that's just going to relentlessly kick your butt all the time, you know? Aaron, can I... No, I can't. At the top yet. Maybe I should upgrade the gun baton and come back to you. Alright, later, losers. Time to give the axe some. And again, one of the things I really enjoy about this is if I wanted to change up how the axe worked, I can just switch out the handle and keep the blade.
You're going to the factory to save Mr. Venini, right? He's the richest man in Krat. A little
head shake.
eccentric, maybe, but a good person. I heard he went to shut the factory down. I hope he's safe. I wouldn't want to lose my best customer. I know my way around a weapon. Mr. Venini is the richest man in Krat. His company manufactures most of Krat's exports. He's, peculiar, but a good-hearted man. Even though he's rich, he treats every employee with respect. I heard he went to shut the factory down. I hope he's safe.
Don't touch anything. Oh, you get the glove on. Oh, you don't.
I know my way.
Alright. Axe maker, make me an axe. Oh, yeah.
Now that we have a moment to talk, you must understand. The city is on its deathbed. The petrification disease spreads too fast, and the puppets rampage everywhere. Nobody knows what caused the disaster. Everyone in Krat is just trying to survive. That's why I found you. Our only hope, Geppetto's puppet. We're both unique. I am able to wield the power of Ergo. Power I used to call on you. That's all I can say for now. Please, save Krat. I'll use my power to help you.
I wonder if anyone actually modded in her just bears. I also like, I don't know why I'm just noticing it now. It also tells you how much in total you have for your Held Ergo as well, from your items in reserve. Or just enough for 4. Alright. I do believe the weapon I'm using also uses... Oh yeah, it just says it right up there. Again, blindingly useful thing. It just tells you when you're upgrading, hey, here's the special stats on your weapons. There. Edge. Is anyone here to talk to? Yeah. Alright. I believe after we get up Genie, and then it's the boss fight, if I'm remembering. Be curious to see if we can take out the asshole again, but I'm not going to try now. Oh, yeah, that's much better. That's the kind of damage I was hoping we were going to be doing. Name is Clark Shore. People call me Dr. Cure-All. I tend to confess my sins. Guy selling snake oil? No. I made innumerable medicine sales under the guise of being a cure-all. First, even I was sure about my experiment. Early on, the cure was really effective in neutralizing the petrification disease. And why would the great alchemist records be wrong? No, I stole it, but I perfectly followed the manufacturing process. The cure was perfect. But what went wrong? Dare not record what the ones who got treated and turned into. Literally hell. I realized that I was the gatekeeper who opened the doors. I ran away. How can I atone for my sin? I only tried to treat patients and earn a few extra coins. Dying, and this is my pet. I also had the petrification disease. I'm not getting it. Either turn to stone and freeze to death. God, please forgive my terror. So what did happen to the people who were taking this cure to get rid of the petrifications? We'll see.
Best of luck to you, my...
Follow through with their quest. I believe you get a mask. And a record. Oh yeah, 2 hitting them. Perfect. Yeah, why couldn't you guys drop more of those? Correct way to go? Turn the key door. Get rid of it. And no one can ever use it properly again. Ta-da! We have our box. Little shortcut. Awesome. I'm a real boy. 5 shillings for best. About to run into one of the big guys. The guy coming up, he fucked me up all the time when I played. There was a bunch of why would there be an item? Wow, nice stagger, buddy. Something about these guys, they just don't stagger at all. Don't ever do now, you think. Yeah. You know. I didn't drop any frames. Waiting about. There he is. Hello. Alright, let's see if I remember all these. Well, I'm not getting my shit immediately kicked in. Broken. Oh, and now I'm on fire. Put it out! Put it out! I always love when that works in games. Taught all of our lives to stop, drop, and roll. All that. Yeah, I was on the way. Checking. Awesome. We are done here. Going for the roll, but thanks, gang.
Best of luck to you.
So, have you had time to read it? It's the first volume I wrote, so go easy. By the way, I need to mention something before it slips my mind. It's a shame that the original author went missing, but I fear you misunderstood this commitment. I am willing to sell my newest book for 500. No refunds, of course. That's a given. But look on the bright side. That volume of the series is not easy to acquire.
You know, buddy, I could write eat shit on a piece of paper too, and not everybody would rush out to buy it for $200. Just because it's one of a kind doesn't mean it's rare. Alright. This.
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove.
No, it fit like a pipe.
Pipe.
Yeah, that.
Fit. Idioms, you know?
You're an idiom. Oh god, wasn't that a joke in the Pink Panther movie? Why was I thinking Black Panther? I had Marvel on the mind. Yep, he went for the second one. Oh, and he went for the mythical third one. Nope. We're running. We're running? Running? We're running. Did I not open that door? Oh, that's a little further inside the factory. For some reason I was thinking he opened it from here, like dum-dum. Alright, I'm feeling a little better prepared. And we drained all the shit water. Let's try this again. Hey, buddy. At least I'm not going to take constant corruption damage this time. Down! Oh, way better this time. Nope, nope, nope. Go away. Whew, got it. Oh, wow. I actually thought that killed me. Surprised I didn't scatter him. This should. Nope. Got him. Free quartz, baby. I think I finally got past that part where I'm fighting my exhaustion. Not having the corruption down here also helped. think I'll give myself that 5th pulse cell next time.
Accidenti. I have to stop them.
Warning! Careful with handling corrosive chemicals. Careful not to melt your fingers. Nice, real subtle. Good thing we upgraded the axe.
I have to stop them. Oh, easy now. No need to kill me. Surely we can discuss this like reasonable people.
Man.
Hold on. Geppetto's a friend of yours. Did he send you?
Yeah, I totally said that.
I'm fine. Please, help me find my butler Pulcinella. He's a puppet and a friend. Those stalkers were supposed to be working for me, but, well, they bolted and left me to my fate.
That's not what they said.
That was not helpful. My butler went to barricade the back door, and I haven't seen him since. Pulcinella has been a loyal companion. I'd hate to lose him. The factory is, of course, my priority. We must take it back. But please, keep an eye out for my butler. I'd consider it a personal favor and owe you in kind.
Thanks for the spooky mode. Wow, that was enough to level up 3 times. Holy shit. And I'm feeling more defense. Yeah. Read the PE organ. Well, it didn't. Oh shit! Naturally, we dropped right next to him. Not this time, pal. Know how many times I died, you motherfuckers, when I first played this? No more. Damn. Not have done that better. Well, I mean, could have not got hit the one time I blocked, I guess. Yeah, considering how tired I am, that's a win in my book. Oh, not as good as what we're wearing right now. Want to keep the other one on. Actually, no, we're gonna want it on for the boss. Good. Now we can wander around down here as much as we can. Yeah, I'm just having fun. Kind of just a vibing stream at the moment. Chilling out. Playing a game you enjoy. Who would win in a wind-up battle? Keep in mind, we're both puppets. Oh yeah, I'm punching through my exhaustion right now. Oh boy. There. Dumb. You did. another game that would be fun to revisit? I know we did a stream for... Ooh. I think I guess. I already went through all my water and my juice. But what would be a fun one is, I know we did the remaster for it, but I'd actually really like to do a stream for the OG Dead Rising. 1890X, XX, XX, like Mega Man X, XXX, 19XX. Puppet cannot refuse the Grand Covenant imprinted upon manufacture. Obey the creator's orders and cannot harm puppets. But look at the puppet that was once called Fuoco. Grand Covenant flawed? Once faithful puppet now kills humans, creates puppets instead of fire, obeys something else other than humans, as if someone is taking control of it. It's as if someone is controlling it, or it has a mind of its own. There's a king of puppets somewhere. Is it pretending to be human? It's a simple defect. Requires further investigation. Surprising. Fuoco's actions were not simple obedience, but faith. Fuoco worships something as God. Heard there's the king of puppets on Rosa Isabelle Street. What's controlling the puppets of Krod? Puppet having a human ego is a problem from another dimension. Still a puppet's secret that I don't know about. Ergo is probably the key. Guys are awakening like humans more quickly as days go by. Someone has to stop them. Too late. Make them all human. Letting the days go by. Stop on this. Oh, nice that we freed up this one. Oh yeah, boss fight time. Time to wake up. I never, like, I get it. Loud, obnoxious noise to wake you up in the morning. Like, I've never done loud, obnoxious noise to wake me up. I always just had, like, I don't know. I usually just have something calm and relaxing to wake me up with. I get for very heavy sleepers that they do in fact need something louder, of course. My older brother is an extremely heavy sleeper. He would sleep through all of his alarms and, like, my parents' alarms, who you could hear throughout the entire house. But I like to be woken up to something pleasant in the morning, you know? Having the loud-ass fuck-off klaxon alarm. Like, anytime I hear somebody use it as their alarm, I'm like, oh. How do you not want to wake up miserable hearing that every day? No, that's not till later. Thinking of things that don't exist. Dad, I'm sitting in the bad boy chair. Oh, forgot about that. We want to get that one. That's also very handy. I've been using my watch now that I think about it. Yeah. Alright. Do one more full upgrade. Oh, hey, I have two. I realized that. Go with... two unlocks. Now we get access to... Oh, is it not this one? Oh, they might have moved it around because they moved stuff around here. There's one that makes it so that... Oh, is that for... Okay, I think that's kind of a spoiler thing. We'll talk about that much. Kind of funny that you have the option for it at the beginning. I wonder if it's again because the game knows I have a completed save on here. About that. Oh, what a game. Right.
I'll use my power to...
I'm gonna do this just so everything's covered.
That sounds very dangerous. Geppetto usually isn't so reckless. The pain of his grief may be clouding his judgment. I shouldn't have said that. You and Geppetto are always welcome at this hotel. Geppetto's room is on the second floor. You can stop by whenever you like.
Thanks. Let's grab this.
That book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet?
No.
All of Krat knows the story. All because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else. But this is strange. I do not recall. Who exactly was that someone?
Not Geppetto, surely. Hey, look, it's me when I play a piano. Try a chord on there, buddy. No, actually, one of the details I really do enjoy is more humanity you get, because it comes in at certain stages. Every single time you see the text changes to something else, you know, you're like at one of the next stages. You can go back and he gets better and better at the piano as the game goes on. Fun little attention to detail. All right, I think got just enough time. Boss fight. What's up, bro? I can teleport. How about you?
Before all this chaos, Fuoco was the puppet in charge of the furnace. But he changed. He was a stand-up fellow once. Now, not so much. I'm told he's still building an army of puppets and marching them on the cathedral. How did this nightmare come to be? Please, you must stop him before he does any more harm. Before all this... How?
Alright, time to skip this room. Later, losers. Alright, should I accidentally trivialize a boss fight again? I didn't mean to last time with the Star Fragment. Hey, your crotch is on fire. Have you tried not having sex? thought I blocked that one. Look out! Well, there goes our summon. Catch you later. Oh, that's not the timing on that. There we go. Ah, let's wind up in that. Ah, and it went away. Damn it. Yeah. Woo. I killed it. I got him. Ah, we almost had him first try. Do a little better at blocking them. Go, my little distraction. Stop, drop, and roll. Don't tell my Spectre that. Not this time. Finish. Much better. Take Rhinestone. Back.
What do we have here? A broken butler puppet. Yeah, I seem to remember someone on the second floor. Think it belongs to him? We gotta ask what happened sometime. Now's good.
Go back first. Because get our arm upgrade. Oh, yeah, what a game. I've just been enjoying myself, really. Kind of turned into one of those streams where it's just Kick back, relax. Be a fun video game.
Ah, if it isn't my savior. Glad to see you made it back in one piece, my friend. There you are, my boy. My savior, yes, that's the word. You took back the factory, and I cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets. The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you saved, well, all of us. But listen to me going on and on about my concerns, and I don't believe I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini Venigni. Gentleman, bon vivant, and, at the moment, utterly at your service, my friend. If the name Venigni rings no bells, perhaps you've heard of Krat's Prince of High Society. That is because they are one and the same. Just two of the many names I've collected in my 3 decades here on Earth. While I sincerely believe meeting Venigni is its own reward, I have not rewarded you in the more traditional manner. Please, take this. My newest prototype. It'll be safe with you. It's a grinder stone that keeps granting special attributes to the grinder. I hope you'll put it to good use. Then my eyes do not deceive me. I never imagined I'd actually see it again, and in the flesh, so to speak. I just designed it, set it aside, and never got back to it. Genius and acclaim can keep one quite preoccupied, I'm afraid. You are really interested in the arm, I see. Then, my friend, you shall have it. It just needs a few mechanical adjustments to fit your, particular needs. And frankly, this design is almost child's play to me now, so let's start by making it a bit stronger, shall we? I will also add what we brilliant inventors call modularity. That means it will be much easier to improve and repair since you'll be able to use commonly found parts. You might say this arm's new abilities are, legion. No? Too much? It was too much. I always welcome friends.
And finally, do something really, really fun. So again, you can just repair your weapons whenever you want. Fun thing though. Also make it so that the grinder can ignite your weapons. Different attribute. Oh, it's fun. It is so much fun. Like I was saying earlier, there are a lot of weapons in this game, but to make up for it, you just have a lot of ways to customize the ones you have. It's cool.
I always welcome friends.
Yeah.
I know my way around a weapon.
Buongiorno, and welcome to the House of Venigni. I am Master Venigni's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The House of Venigni carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality and distinguished provenance. I am certain you will be able to find something that suits you, sir. At the House of Venigni...
Oh, he doesn't. Oh, yeah, he sells the, all of it. And the cranks. That...
I know my way.
So, now, don't have to worry about motivity so much with the... Focus on leveling up technique again. Ah. How much more that increased the damage by? Not bad. Yeah, I still am in love with and adore this game. That has not changed. Me coming back and revisiting it like 2-3 years since this came out now? DLC coming out last year? Yeah, that hasn't changed. In fact, this is just gonna want to motivate me to either keep playing more of this or just finally crack down and get the DLC. That forever. I did say I wanted to check something. Check my old save. Load. It's a good thing this is on the SSD. Oh, times are a thing of the past! I'm actually really curious how this is going to play and look on the Switch 2 also. Because it ran, you know, pretty good on modern consoles. But with the Switch 2, you essentially just have like a beefed up PS4. PS4 that just has upscale property. Ow, I had hours in this playthroughs. Oh, do I just have it so it's... Yeah, it's been almost 3 years since I played. Wow. I have it at a point where I have to actually start a new save if I do this? Yeah. What I wanted to check first, and I was just going to check it when I went in anyway, so it's good that this popped up. I wanted to see if maybe on a New Game Plus there was a new, like, harder than harder difficulty. Oh, nope, guess not. Hi, I'm back. Did you become a real boy yet? On this save, yeah. On this save, definitely. I just wanted to check if anything new got added to my old save. It did. Hey. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure I had everything on this save. Only thing I was missing on this save... This record. This record needs a specific dialogue choice in order to get it. And it requires pretty much like, I think it's like 3 full playthroughs in order to get all the records. I'd have to check what choice it is, though. Oh wow, I was just doing a full, yep. I didn't, what the fuck, I didn't touch my motivity at all. Dexterity build and nothing else. That's amazing. Yeah, I just wanted to check and see if anything new got added to this since then. I think the only thing, besides the items I didn't have before, boss remake. Very curious if I should restart on this and get that last record I'm missing before tackling the DLC. I'll figure that out on my own end. But this has been fun to revisit, for sure. I adored this game when it came out, and I still do. Changed it. Well, the save file doesn't say 3 years anymore. Yeah, so if you've never played Lies of P, obviously highly recommended by me. If you need your Souls-like a little more casual, not as ball-crushingly difficult, but still has, you know, enough challenge, yeah, give Lies of P a go. Tells a great story, soundtrack is excellent, the gameplay is satisfying. Really, I think the thing that does it for me the most is the sound design. Combat feels punchy, weighty, and the hits sound great. And you just, like when you get a fatal hit in or a critical or something like that, you just feel that fucking punch when you do it. Oh, it's perfect. Again, and yet another one of those things where like you see a whole bunch of other Souls-likes coming out and they just don't get it. No, doesn't quite have the juice. Lies of P always had it for me. Everyone else just kind of feels like they were looking over From Software's shoulder to try to get inspiration for their games and everything. Lies of P felt like they slipped a carbon copy underneath their homework and they ran off with it when FromSoft was done. It just gets it. And I love it. I will probably replay through the whole game now. Just from this stream. I highly enjoy it. And I'll have to pick up the DLC. And the DLC. Good excuse for me to do it now. I'll see if I can find it on sale. Again, it's not even at the $30 price for it. It was like much. I know it's like a full expansion. It's like long. I think it's almost like half as long as the main game. So, you know, you'd be getting my money's worth out of it, of course. But $30. I'll have to pick it. I'll find it. Yeah, love it. Absolutely love it. And of course, again, a lot of the stream just kind of turned into me just chatting with everyone and playing the game. I was having a good time. That's really all it takes. After doing a bad games block and a worst of the best back to back, I mean. All right, so I think we're just going to play Moss next week. I have a poll up just because it didn't win anything else. And it's been on the poll for a couple tries now. I think worthy of doing it. Especially since, again, I loved the originals. Played the shit out of them in VR. So it's the kind of thing that I'm excited to see how they manage to handle it. Like with a flat screen. Very, very curious. Actually, you know what? Little fun thing before we actually wrap up the stream. Why the heck not? I've got time. Yeah, I've got time. Why don't we extend this by another 15 minutes? What best way for... I think it should be... Alright. Yeah, let me just do the PC capture. Hang on. Let's have a little fun. Alright, just to show that a lot of work has been done on this. Actually, should I delete them? Maybe I should not. You know, yeah, I'll delete them. How would you guys like to see the progress on the torture level? Have to remember. Deleted last time. Yeah, there we go. This is actually more than any other level I've been working on for this. Actually been not more of a challenge. It's actually been more like fun, having to kind of work with restrictions of a level that's just a bunch of images. Yeah. So here's our progress so far. I do actually have everything implemented up to the point of the last boss fight, but I'm still working on stuff for it. I will show you where we are with this. Alright, so for funsies, we're going to speed run through to some of the newer stuff. I have added in a bunch of very, very stupid systems into this at this point. So all this is just the same. Nothing's really changed in here. I have started putting in more of the cutscenes. Those are all in. But everything up to the bowling alley is going to be brand new for you guys. Oh yeah, I put this in. I actually had to do a little upscaling for some of them. Yes, the Bolorama will now properly let you check the clock. And now, new minigame, and I made my own music. Oh, there's a bomb in that. Press the correct keys on your keyboard to disarm it. That timer won't be in the top when the full thing's out. It's just there for testing purposes. Oh, let's see if we hit that 1 in 5 chance. Aww. Oh well. There is a joke that can happen with this cutscene. Now on sale. My dignity. There's a joke that can happen with this cutscene. There's a 1 in 5 chance that it'll pop up. I'm curious if anyone will see it when they play it. Oh yeah. Oh, we can check the phone now. All day for $2.95. When do we have it? Right?
Hello, Curtis Craig.
Check the phone again. There's a few of those. Have fun checking them all if you play the full thing. You could talk to the janitor here for something, but I'll leave that spoiler for you. Ooh, fresh air. Bonus. You didn't get blown up. You asked some of the people still sitting around gawking if they saw any wacky weirdos run out of the Bolorama. After going into a bit more detail so that they stopped calling you a wacky weirdo, told someone was making a beeline towards the high school. Take them and look out towards the direction they were pointing at. And yet, this gives you an option to go back to the station in case you forget something. You're gonna have a couple opportunities to do this, but you're also gonna kind of have a pseudo hard mode if you decide to just forego the suit the entire playthrough. I will show it as an example. Yeah, I miss bowling. Me and friends used to bowl all the time. Feeling, ha, your resolve. Take a deep breath and get ready to head up. But the crowd's outside, it's dead quiet in here. And yes, once again made new music for this. Like, Torture only has, like, 3 or 4 music tracks, and I'm just like, that's not good. So I wanted to make a bunch of music that kind of sounded like Torture's. And I think it came out pretty good. But the crowd's outside, it's dead quiet in here. Even the squeaking of your shoes on the floor is almost deafening. Getting the hallway, you notice a door to the principal's office, another door further down, and a sofa to the right of you. What weird. Check out the office. The interior of this room is incredibly drab, dull, and devoid of life. Must be the principal's office. Most everything in here seems pretty normal. Alumni records, phone registry, a memo that mentions the fire suppression system's down. You know, the usual. Thorough sweep, there's nothing terribly interesting save for the TV and a loose-looking portrait to the right of it. You do! Play Torture, you know that there is a handgun in here. Oh, what's this? Hell yeah, time to be incredibly irresponsible with this thing. Don't get. and check out the TV. A good idea to see if the local news has covered what's going on. There might even be some clues as to where he went next. So, I had a lot of fun. And our continuing coverage on the torture, arsonist of evil. Reports suggest he has infiltrated our local high school, causing chaos and panic in his wake. Provided you're not staring at a TV like a fucking idiot right now, local authorities have assured us that everything is okay. This has been Chuck Suxley, and you should look behind you. Oh. Doofus dies watching TV. Not a good idea? No shit. There are a lot of game overs. And there's no punishment for getting them. In fact, there is a reward for getting a lot of them. You are encouraged to see as many game overs as possible. Well, it's a small brown armchair. Nothing that makes it stand out, save for the fact it's the only thing out. I have been running around quite a bit. Small break wouldn't hurt. Yeah, you've earned this. That sound good. Idiot, ass blasted to space. My buns are burning! Whee! We have fun here on YouTube.com. This. Hey! A key! Huh? Where did that come from? The high school actually contains, funnily enough, a lot of where the development time went around on this. I'll check around and see if this key goes to anything nearby. The chase begins again. If you actually check the door down the hallway first, that dialogue will change to suggest that it works for that. Be nice to finally wrap this up and move on to doing literally anything else with your time. Well, shit. In front of you are 3 doors, and your left has a lot of heat radiating from the door. It'd be best to leave that one alone. Cooler, but there's still some smoke and warmth coming from the gap underneath it. Fire inside spreading from the left room. Regardless, you'll need quick exit. Finally, the right door appears to lead into another hallway that loops around to this one with nothing of interest inside. Oh, and the phone on your left appears to be broken. Considering your prior experience with the phone, maybe that's for the best. Yeah, if you don't check the phone at all, back in the Bolorama, it just has different dialogue. It just says the phone on the left appears to be broken. Forever. Sorry. Yeah, lots of fun. This is short, but there's lots of dumb, fun little checks for it. For example, remember when we mentioned we could be very irresponsible with the pistol? Youch! That handle is beyond hot. Thankfully, you don't have to use your hands when you have firepower. Shoot the handle. Oh, yeah. And... fire. Oh, look at that! The trained firefighter doesn't know what backdrafts are. First-hand experience tends to be the best teacher in any scenario, though. Unfortunately, in your case, the lesson learned here will only apply to the next schmuck. They can't even scrape what's left of you out of the school. Now, where's that newspaper? Loser sets himself on fire. Couldn't take the heat. What a schmuck! Like I said, there's lots of game overs. Not punished. Urged to see all of them. Okay, and this is about where I was wrapped up as I was making a whole new system for this. This is probably going to break. Perfect. There are headlines for every single death. Every single one has a unique one. Yeah, I actually had fun with this. So RPG Maker is layering system. Sometimes takes a little bit of finagling to get stuff working. So what I managed to do with this one is I just have one of the pictures as a full top layer. I managed to add a weather effect in the middle and then a picture underneath it, so that you have a perfectly foggy looking room without it, like the fog effect taking up the whole screen. Whatever you need to do in here, you better make it quick. So there's going to be, when this is finished, there's going to be a full counter in one of the corners. If you enter this room without the firefighting suit that you get back at the base, you're timed in here. I think right now I have it set so that it's like if you do 10 moves, you die. Pretty much like a self-imposed hard mode. You get anything for it? Like, outside of dialogue and making the game harder for yourself? I don't know. That's where I'm at with it right now. A toilet. Oh, yeah. That has a 1 in 5 chance of actually doing what it's supposed to. Yeah. Did I do this? I did do this. Cabinet mostly contains documents of school's lack of funding due to each room requiring a whole canister of nitroglycerin. I think this place hasn't blown up yet. While odd, the decision was indeed signed by the school committee board and principal. Definitely a clue. Yeah, there's 3 clues to find in here. And every single time you move around or do anything, you'll notice the room has now gotten a little foggier. Since we already found this clue, the game will bring up the fact. Clue you already found. No. Do all of these? I did. Cabinets filled with nothing but papers and a weekly garbage disposal and the janitor's toilet cleaning schedule. It's all a waste. Bottom one do anything? No. I just have it set by default so that if it doesn't do anything, it resets the loop right now. But yeah, you have to go around and find 3 different clues in this. And that's about where this is finished so far. There are other rooms already done, but this is where the game itself just... Yeah, so, bit of progress done on it. Lots of stuff I obviously didn't show off because I don't want to spoil stuff. There is a bunch of fun. It's finished. I'm hoping, just because I've gotten so much of the programming for some of the mini games done, like the bomb defusing, that's going to happen again in another room, that it shouldn't take much longer now before you guys can. But I thought I'd show you a little preview of it. I like the fact that the level will only take maybe, I don't know, 15 minutes to half an hour if you're looking for game overs, I guess. There's a lot to see depending on dumb little choices you do and don't. It might be fun to just keep a save file just to replay it and see all the silly. Hope you guys are looking forward to playing that when it's done. Fully remaking Torture Arsonist of Evil in fucking RPG. But having my own fun with it. And hey, I put in weather effects. I put in quick time events. Let's say I made it so that all the game overs have unique. Logically, save 2, of course. Logically, I've made a more functional game than Torture Arsonist. Old classic point and click. Find all the ways. Yeah. Well, like I said, I wanted to make it rewarding to do it. So, you know, you just sit there, you find all the stuff, you just have a laugh the whole time. But there, right now, there is actually a little counter that is... Counter. Heck. OBS, where'd you go? There you are. Found you. How I'm gonna zoom in with this. Apologies if small screen. Yeah, there's a little counter in here, counting how many game overs you've seen. You can only get one every time you've seen. As you can see, there's 14 pages of stuff here. A few of these pages are just like their own full-on. They have complete differences depending on what you have and haven't done. But I also went back and redid a lot of the code so that you could go back to the fire station, because originally, with the way I had this programmed when I was doing it for the April Fool's joke, you just couldn't. Yeah. Guys are looking forward to playing that one. I also think that I'm gonna make it so that it's available at the start, like all the other levels, instead of it being something you unlock after playing the other four. Because I know some people will probably just want to play the torture. Probably make. All right. Well, that'll wrap it. Just fun showing some of that stuff. I had a lot of fun. And I think you guys will like the boss fight. Yes, I'm going to have Torture have a boss fight in it. Because the original game's boss fight equated to walking into a room and clicking on a match. You know? It's going to be a little more involved in my version. Alright, that will do it. I will see you guys next week for Moss. Yeah, we'll just do Moss. Why the heck not? We're just seeing how that plays. Till then, you guys stay safe. Play something fun this weekend, like me. My old roommate, picked me up a copy of the new Halo campaign involved. I wasn't gonna buy it, but he wanted someone to play co-op with. Picked it up for me, so we're gonna do that at some point. We'll see how it is. I didn't have any. I like Halo. I didn't really have any interest in picking up the new one. But... well, I guess I'll. Anyways, you guys take care and stay cool wherever. Good night.